Hey everyone, Eggman here, and Brian, our android here, for the CoreTCG Las Vegas One Piece Regionals OP11 format, new starters. I'm looking forward to it. Brian, what are you feeling?
You said a lot of stuff, man.
I did.
Here we are in another regional. We're here in sunny Las Vegas,
Very
my
sunny.
hometown. And yeah, that's pretty much it. This is just hot here. This 1024, the fully capped out 10 round.
I thought you said it was like 102.4 out. Like that's
like the radio station? No,
like the temperature is hot.
No, I mean that too. It's 1024 outside and in here.
Yes.
But we actually have our round one already set up. We're just gonna go right into it. No reason to kind of delay, and they're gonna start out real quick like now. Now, if anything, the thing about this, you tell the matchup.
Yeah,
and,
so
we'll
this is a pretty unique point in the One Piece card game history. We are in day kind of 7, I guess, the first week of this new format. This is a format that is unique to the English version, where we have not only OP11 and the new restriction list that came with April 1st, but also the new star decks that just aren't out in Japan even yet. So Teach is one of the decks that did get a boost with a couple of consistency cards, but we do have green, purple Luffy, one of the menaces from the previous format, EBO2, still, I think, pretty relevant here. And it's going to be a bit of an uphill battle for the Teach player. The green, purple Luffy is a little bit aggressive, and, we're going to see if they're able to do anything about it.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about this is that, like, Teach is really good against things that obviously have the on-play effects, right? Things that get the value as soon as you play it. But just like you were saying, the 6-drop Luffy, you get value every time it's on the board, like every swing, every single time. And it's a little harder to remove compared to like a lot of other characters. It's that 7k body / 6 cost. It's a little harder, but especially against a deck with like Teach, comparative to Rob Lucci or something else like that. It doesn't have a whole ton of removal like other black decks do.
The main things that I'd say are in the favor of green, purple Luffy. One, that we have protection against removal, and the fact that we can increase the cost of our cards if we find your stage. The other thing is that we have a lot of effects that aren't on plays, which are really nice. And then lastly, we do have a really good finisher in this deck. The 6-drop Secret Luffy from EBO2, the fact that it essentially has Rush and can attack twice in the same turn. Teach doesn't have a great way to interact with that card. So even if they have Teach and they turn off on plays, that card kind of ignores it, and it's kind of rough.
Yeah, no, I mean, that's a really good point. As we kind of start out here, we do have just a couple 1 costs. Yeah, there you go. And just a pretty regular start. 4 into the trash already for Teach. We're gonna go ahead and use the stage.
Yeah,
I'm actually gonna bring up this.
Teach is all about consistency, right? We have been using like it's my error to find some searches. We found like Lafayette. We have our stage 2 to be able to look top 3 for a Blackbeard Pirates card too. So looking at this top 3, hesitating for a moment. One good thing is that we don't have the Merry Go stage out, which means there is some potential. And also, this card is fantastic. Being able to get rid of a 6 cost and 4 cost of original cost, being able to, even if you Merry Go your Sanji putting up to a 7 cost, being able to get that removal is actually pretty big. So
yeah,
great card for this matchup if we're able to set it out.
Just kind of deciding. Don't really have too much to do with 4 Dawn, I guess, and we're just gonna go ahead and swing 9.
Yeah, and I think that's fine. So part of the effect for Liberation is that you have to have they have to have 2 or more characters than you have, right? So if you have zero characters and they have 2, you can use the effect. So kind of banking on them to try to play, probably Sanji Pudding this turn. And if they do, Liberation would get a pretty good board clear. Right, so 5 Dawn here. You also do have the Frankie, so if we ever go a little bit too minus on our Dawn, Frankie's able to help us recur a little bit of that. Also, generally, we care more about the amount of attackers we have against Teach, not necessarily the how big the attacks are. So just even a 3-drop 4K body can do some damage in that mid to late game.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, what do you think is the game plan for Luffy in this kind of mid to early game? Like, what are we trying to establish? Are we trying to swing hard with our Dawn? Are we trying to play our Sanji? Or what are we trying to do here?
Generally, I think, if we can play Sanji Pudding on curve, it's usually good. A lot of decks are playing, I think, more copies of the 7-drop Luffy Taro. But when Teach can just turn that off next turn, you don't get as much value for it. So I think the issue is that like it feels bad to play this card right now because it's actively known that Liberation is in our Blackbeard's
True.
hand. But I think you still have to play it, right? You still have to do the effect. You still get some good attacks, and you still become a 6K leader.
Yeah.
But it just, feels a little bit bad when you know that they can remove it. So they're going to use the merry-go here, get the card draw. Again, that does get some cycle and maybe some future protection, but Liberation cares about the original cost of the card, so that protection is not going to be there.
Yeah, that is a little bit of annoyance. I really do like the stage card here that gives that extra cost. It's just that extra protection, just like we were talking about before, right? And it looks like we're just gonna swing like a 5K, right?
Yeah, it looks like sorry, 6K with the Frankie.
6K.
Here, yeah. So
oh, sure. I see the second one.
All right. Yeah, double 1K out of it.
Yep, and then 6K to lead.
Yeah, just confirming. Yeah, and then using a 2K for that one.
Pretty good.
I think we might have misrepresented. Like we just didn't know that was a big 6K attack first. We might have taken it otherwise, but we're still healthy. We're still at 4 life, and we're going back to our Teach play 6 cards in hand. So Liberation does feel good here in the fact that you get to clear the board, but that's going to be like the most of your turn. You can't even like attack into Frankie because you're going to remove it from Liberation anyways. The fact that the Luffy's a 6K is very strong here, and we're just going to get a little bit of the cycle, getting rid of the black hole from hand.
There you go.
Right, looking at this top 3, just considering what card we want to add here. I don't think we've seen any Burgesses yet. Maybe one copy. I'd use like 1 4-cost card in the trash. We haven't seen any like 10-drop Teaches hit rotation either.
No, I mean, we don't know what's in his hand either.
No.
So, it's just one of those things.
Guzon's not a terrible pick, especially since you use it later, to get some pressure and then go into the cards you really want to. But I think we're likely going to pay the 6 for the Liberation here.
Yeah. Because the main, if the number of your characters at least is of your character is at least a 2 or less the number of your opponent's characters, K up to one of your character's base cost of 6 and less, which gets around that stage card, right?
Yeah.
And up to one of your opponent's base cost of 4 or less. So basically clears the board, and kind of nullifies what we're trying to do. Obviously, we want the Sanji and Pudding on field pretty much every single turn possible, but life isn't fair sometimes.
No, it's not. One kind of an additional notch in the side of Green Purple Luffy in this side is that Teach generally likes to use most of their Dawn every turn, so not being able to pressure this 6K leader is kind of rough. And we're just deciding now if we're going to use our premier leader effect from Teach, right? We're going to discard a 2K, so we're going to use the effect. So no on plays from the Green Purple Luffy. We kind of have to do it. If they do have Luffy Taro, that's a lot of value that they get on this next turn.
True. Well, we're going to see what we get going on our, what is this, 7 Dawn turn? Or is it 6?
I believe we're at 6 because of how we might be at 7. No, because Frankie got it back, I believe.
Yeah, oh yeah. Frankie did good.
Sanji Pudding gets 1 back, and then Frankie.
Yeah. So, a lot of minusing and adding, kind of what the deck does. And we're just asking what's in trash. Probably looking for anything that was milled out that may have been important. But we do actually have another Sanji and Pudding, which is good. That's going to start to turn out pretty well, I would say. Going to have 4 Dawn to work with, right?
Yeah, we're going to have, 5 Dawn to work
5
with.
Dawn because of the extra of Sanji and Pudding, right? Yeah, you're right.
And we don't get the on play, but we had more Dawn anyway, so we wouldn't have gotten it too. So
That's true. But I mean, as long as it stays on board, that's kind of what we want anyway. Black hole's an effect, but it is whatever. A lot of these effects that Green Purple Luffy does have are continuous effects and on attacking, that kind of thing. So we're trying to move around this annoying leader effect, giving that extra cost. So I'm guessing if we swing and, you know, run into a trigger effect, that's kind of what we're looking for.
Yeah, but at this point, you know, being a 9 cost against Teach specifically, pretty safe, I think. Not having like a follow-up like Zoro Druro to play is a little bit unfortunate, but
Sure.
yeah, we're gonna take this 10K, I think.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, or sorry, 11. Yeah, it is 10K.
That's a 10,
yeah,
10K,
yeah.
yeah.
9K, 10K, 11K. I think we're taking any of those numbers.
Yeah, there's no problem on that one.
And yeah, we're gonna be passing it back. We should be at 8 Dawn for our Teach.
For sure.
That's like one of my favorite things about this deck, or this game in general, right? Sometimes like purple decks mess it up, but you can know more or less if you know what Dawn you should be at, what your opponent can be at, and it's really difficult to kind of mess that up.
True.
8 Dawn here, only 1 card on board, but it's a pretty irremovable Sanji pudding for our Teach player. We do know we have like a Kuzan 5-drop in hand, so if we have like a Burgess in rotation, maybe play that, get the card draw, and maybe get the Burgess if that is in trash.
That would be good. Only about 4 cards in.
Right? Not too many. We're gonna get rid of Doc Q. Yeah, there's the Burgess there. So we don't have like a great way to remove this card in Green Purple Luffy, but we do have ways to stun it. So that is pretty strong. Only like 5 cards in hand for Luffy. But you know, we do have our Burgess here. We're going to use back to discarding the Burgess. Means we're likely going to play the Kuzan.
Talking about starter deck Kuzan.
Or no, sorry. There's a star deck Kuzan, and then there's the OP10. Oh.
That's what I mean. Okay.
Yeah. But we attack with 8K with leader. They go down to 2.
Definitely taking it.
And then yeah, we're gonna play Kuzan for 5, and we can either use its effect immediately, which it looks like we are. We're gonna be able to get the card draw, and then play that Burgess out for trash. And then Burgess should be approximately, I believe, an 8K right now. I think there's 12 cards in trash.
These are, I would say, probably the most annoying card.
Yeah.
In Teach's deck.
I remember when they announced that Kuzan, they're like, all right, so Burgess was already kind of tough to.
Oh well, I meant Burgess, but also this Kuzan.
But then they announced Kuzan right afterwards. Like,
yeah.
Oh, this deck's getting more support, huh?
Yeah.
And then they announced a star deck.
Yeah. I was like, let's keep it going.
All right, 9 Dawn for Green Purple Luffy. So generally, if Green Purple Luffy gets to 9 Dawn, either something went right or something went wrong. And I think it's pretty okay for this deck. Sometimes the deck gets kind of stuck at like the 5 to 6 energy range if you have to use your leader effect a little bit too aggressively, or if you don't find your Sanji pudding.
Sure.
But yeah, I think it's going to be a point where we have too much Dawn to really know what to do with it.
Sure. I mean, the only thing I can really think of is that they're teching in different things.
Sure.
I highly doubt there's like a big mom 9 or whatever, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
But I think it is one of those things of like, yeah, I need to actively continue to use my Dawn and minus effects, but we just haven't been able to do that. But we are tapping 8. So this is Luffy Taro, right?
Yeah.
So
yeah,
the pretty version.
The pretty bird. Yeah, man, OP11 got so many like the card art for it.
I know.
It's fantastic.
Yeah, all the gold, all the tarot cards, all those are really good.
Yeah, I opened one. I'm like, I need this. Do I get 3 more? Do I complete the play set for it? So, but you know, using Teach's effect previous turn means that Luffy Taro doesn't get anything besides just a 7-8K
just
body.
A big body, yeah.
Which is still fine, right?
I don't know. Being able to play something that's 5 or less afterwards is pretty good, you know.
Yeah.
Playing it out another Sanji pudding or whatever it may be, you know.
Yeah, no, you are upset you weren't able to play a body out, but
yeah, but it is an 8K body. We can use it for the following turn, so it's not all bad. This is kind of the game that you play against Blackbeard, right? Like this is it. This is just what you have to kind of do. Sometimes you have to play big bodies and hope they don't remove the following turn, and then just kind of swing with it, and forfeit those on play effects.
Sure. Right, we're at 3 Dawn, and it looks like we're just going to put it all on our Luffy. So we're going to go a 9K to 5, and yeah, it looks like going down to 1 life for our Teach player.
getting a little sketchy, but our Luffy player is at 2. They don't have that many cards in hand either. But we are a 6K leader, right? So
Yeah.
there's some upsides.
Yeah, and that's like the issue though. Like if we're playing like 10 drop teach, right? Like we all we do is we play teach and then we attack with Burgess, right? Like it's not a absurd turn. We don't get that much extra pressure just because green purple is able to be a 6K.
That's true.
All right, and yeah, just big think. I think in this format compared to many others, it is not immediately slam 10 drop teach. There have been a lot of formats where it is, you know, clearly the best play, but when you have like access to a lot more of your flexible removal cards and stuff, I think it's something that, you know, there is a decision if 10 drop is the best play on a turn like this one.
Yeah, which is good. You know, that's sort of like the yellow big mom leader kind of thing where you played big mom 10 drop. This is kind of same thing back then and now where you have to kind of mindful of your 10 Dawn, which honestly, you know, being a big blocker that negates effects and makes sure that this Luffy Taro doesn't swing, not the end of the world.
Yeah.
But as we do pitch one, obviously either we don't want to play it or we have multiple in our hand.
Sure.
So I don't know, and we also haven't swung with this burst. So I mean, it's I don't know, it's just kind of interesting.
Yeah. So like we could like try to, you know, there's the play we could attack with Burgess, try to get rid of the Sanji pudding. If we do play 10 drop, we can stun the Luffy Taro. So like that's not like an awful play, but
yeah, but they do have 6 cards in hand, which is quite a lot.
Sure, and we are just definitely in a spot where like Secret Rare Luffy can just blow out the game too.
Yeah,
if they play that next turn. So
true.
A lot to be mindful for.
Sure. Trying to figure it out.
We've got time. We're about halfway through this round. We're going.
Honestly, they probably only have a few more turns left anyway.
Yeah. What I am surprised is that you know, our backup table is Betty versus Purple Luffy.
And that's still going.
That's
which is
still going. Yeah. And
let me look at that.
We were joking about how, you know, it's going to be a 10-minute game, but
I know they're going. They are going.
We'll see if we get time to go to that one too. But right, Burgess.
Just trying to figure it out. I mean, obviously we were swinging. I'm guessing to Sanji pudding.
No, it looks like we actually hit into the Luffy. So they're down
okay.
to 1 life.
I literally looked away when we were looking at the other wedge.
Yeah. Sorry, we looked away to look at the other table. But yeah, we're down to 1 life for both players. I mean, it looks like we can maybe try to either play 10 drop, or we could just like push the advantage for the fact that they are at 1 life tapped out right now.
Yeah.
Maybe if we are feeling good about like blockers for defense, or if we have any tech cards, we can try to survive next turn without playing 10 drop teach.
Got some options on the table.
Yeah, so wait on the 10.
Just thinking.
I do understand like why this is a big decision, but we do have to start making one, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, we have 12 minutes or so. We have time, but to actually advance the game.
Yeah, right. I mean, I get it. This could literally be his last turn, right, of round 1.
Yeah.
But looks like, okay, we've committed to not playing out 10. Maybe. Maybe.
No. Until he swings.
We haven't attached it yet. All right, we are. So we're going to go 8 into leader. 8 to 6.
What is our options after this, though? We have 7 open.
Yeah, likely play out a blocker and have some there. So 2K, 1K, and I have been seeing people play like a couple of like more defensive events too. So there are some kind of an archetype. We're going to discard our 10 drop teach so that we can no longer play this turn. So no on plays.
Yep. We had 2 in hand. It was either playing one of them.
Yeah.
Or not.
And another Burgess.
Sure. Why not?
Maybe playing out a Caribou.
Yeah, I'm sure we're putting on a blocker and hoping for the best here.
Yeah, okay, Caribou blocker. We got the Uso Hachi out of hand, so that feels good too.
What event cards are we playing, I wonder?
And then leaving 2 Dawn open, so maybe there is a little bit of spice in this deck. We'll have to see.
Could be a bluff.
All right, 1 life apiece. We're at 9 Dawn for our green and purple Luffy. Looks like we likely have a way to interact with this blocker.
It's a big possibility.
Yeah, giving that the boost there, yeah.
Yeah.
Appreciate the, making sure that it's the correct sequencing for
yeah,
that.
sure. Yeah, we do have some options. We're gonna tap 3 here.
Electrical
okay.
Luna. Okay.
So we're just gonna not let it stand, which is cool. But does that mean we're not going for game, or we're just using the Dawn in order to use our minus effects first?
Yeah. I don't know what's in their hand. I don't think they have 6-drop Secret Rare Luffy. So that it means it stops how big of an attack they can go for game.
Sure.
And looks like we're going to start off with a 9 to life. So no way to interact with this blocker.
I mean, there's a few options in purple. I'm surprised. I actually in green as well, but I'm surprised
we're taking
that
it though.
we're
Any
not.
trigger in life? No.
No.
I think it was a 2K though.
We weren't blocking, or we're blocking before. We're going to go 9 here. And if we have 2K, 2K, 1K? We have 3 open. Trying to do some math here.
Yeah. We're at 0 life. We got to either block, or if we have a way to get out of it, we do that. Yeah.
I think what he's really concerned about is the next attack. See in his face. We're gonna block here.
Okay. Yeah, we take the block.
Yeah.
Oh, we're using something though.
Oh, what is this?
All right. It is
Black
Vortex.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna look that up.
Yeah, you sure you don't know what that card does?
I thought you knew.
I don't think his opponent does either, so we can we'll get
it's the
that
negate effect
for you
of one of your opponent's leader cards or characters and give it minus 4,000 for this turn. That's a lot.
Yeah, so the Luffy leader does not have an effect anymore.
Wow. What an interesting card.
I'm surprised that we blocked
and then did it.
Yeah.
I would imagine that, like, if there are any, because if we're not getting the effects of the leader,
yeah,
maybe they just didn't want the extra 1K.
Yeah. Oh, and we're just passing. Wow.
I mean, hey, we have our own events.
We could have attacked for the turn, though, I think, right?
Oh, yeah, you could have.
We could have done like one more 5K, but
yeah, that doesn't hurt. Well, no, because he's minus.
Does he get minus? Sorry, maybe I misread it.
Minus 4K for the turn.
Gotcha. Sorry, I thought it gave something plus.
No, it's minus 4K for the turn.
I've seen very few people play that card, and obviously, I think J-Dog is in the same spot.
Yeah.
So, we do get out of the attack. There's no restanding, and this being a 5K leader, this is like our best shot. The fact that he did use Electrical Luna last turn, though, is nice.
Kind of clutch. Clutch now.
That helps him out.
That extra bird is that's tough.
Yeah, and I think he was suspicious with that 2 Dawn being open. Like, all right, there's something.
Yeah,
there's something probably going on.
Maybe.
What are our swings here? We could discard our entire hand, and we could have Burgess gain a plus 5K, so 5 and 10 and 10. So we could do, I think, 12 and 13 to try to get that last 2 hits. So, but I think what he was holding onto that Black Vortex for was that in case Secret Rare Luffy came down, you could take away the rush from that card too, which would be pretty important as well. All right, yeah, we're discarding additional cards from hand, making these And yeah, I think we got to do our big numbers. So it will be a likely I think a 12 and 13 to try to go for game. And we're only a 5K leader for green purple right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not getting that minus, not getting the effect does hurt a little bit. I am surprised that we didn't like do any other effects, but I guess it's because of the black hole. You know, not getting the on plays for the minus makes it real rough.
Oh, and we're attacking with leader first, and it's interesting. I guess they're all right. So 12. So this gets us to 9.
Yeah.
Dawn -2, draw 2. I don't know if I saw another giant in hand though. I think we can tie it to a 12. No, but we did not. And then everything with it. And yeah, he gets it. Wow.
Wow. What?
Close
Spice
game.
indeed.
Yeah, I mean, again, we could have attacked with green purple Luffy for still like our 5 to. Oh no, we couldn't have done that, right? So like we really just had to pass. If we had a blocker, we could feel that. But taking away the Dawn that they thought they had access to, is huge.
Yeah, I mean that was tough, man.
Yeah.
Not only the Dawn, the -4K, the block. I mean I think that's what it was. I think he was just really trying to figure out numbers, and as well as like, okay, can I make sure that I capitalize on them just swinging?
Yeah, and
that's it.
Teach like one of those decks that I think gets better throughout the next couple weeks. There's not a lot of room for tech, but tech like this is really important. I think it's something that really helps in this matchup in particular, and yeah, it's in a good spot. So we do have Teach currently 1-0 going into round number 2, so good news for them.
Yeah.
And yeah, curious to see how they're going to do for the rest of the day.
Can we check our other match? And they're gone. So
yeah, all right, yeah, no Betty plays for us today.
Looking good over there, guys.
Not yet. We'll likely see maybe 1 or 2 today.
Sure.
But yeah, we're here in sunny Las Vegas, getting sunnier by the minute, I think.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, unfortunately.
I don't know if you've been here for the 115-degree weather yet.
No, but I spent a couple summers in Arizona. I get the idea of what goes on.
That's like Vegas light.
Yeah.
Well, actually, you know, I feel like Arizona is just as bad.
It is. I'm not trying to start a turf war, and it's to the point where it's just miserable for everyone. I think.
Yeah. A heat war.
But we are here. We do have the CoreTCG OP11 regionals for the One Piece card game. We've got 10-24 players, so it should be a full 10 rounds. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing that. We do have, again, 2 tables, so we're getting table 1 and table 2. We're going to see whatever matchup we like a little bit better for the first game, then we go to the backup game if it's still going on.
Yeah.
A little bit less flexibility in being able to find leaders, but I do think that there will be a good amount of variety right now in this format.
Will be nice. Yeah, if we can get some deck lists, we'll try to find some stuff. You know, the first few rounds, obviously, is going to be a little more versatile. You know, people are just trying to get through their rounds, and then I think around 2nd or 3rd round is when side events come in. So there are going to be a good amount of drops.
Yeah. There's a lot of One Piece going on today, and this is a 2-day event too, so there will be a top 32 cut tomorrow.
Yep.
That doesn't usually happen in North America. We usually have 1-day events, Swiss only. So being able to not only have, but being able to broadcast and see that too is going to be really exciting. And you know, this is the largest event for this new format for us here in the North America.
West Coast.
This is a unique format, so a lot of things can happen.
Yeah, it's pretty much brand new almost.
Yeah.
You know, it's like within the last month.
Yeah,
we
had like 1 week before this, right? To get our feet wet with it. But
so I think this is definitely the place to be. Over 1,000 people, like we were talking about before. 10 rounds, top 32 tomorrow. A lot of people playing a lot of different decks. A lot of newer decks too.
For sure, yeah. I've heard a lot of buggies. I know, Purple Luffy's still going to be present. It's going to be around for sure.
Both Luffy's, I'm sure.
Yeah. But I know
within the last 2 sets.
A lot of Green Yellow Law as well. I know a lot of people have been liking that deck with the new Star deck support too.
I'm gonna have to see the actual numbers for Green Yellow Law.
I will, yeah.
There's a few people who actually did come up and was talking about that, but I want to see the numbers on him.
Yeah, we'll have that later this weekend, I'm sure. But this is definitely the time. If there's a deck that you believe in that you don't think anyone else believes in, this is the time to prove it.
Yeah,
right?
exactly. It's just like the first couple weeks of the set. Obviously, people are still getting used to it. Obviously, people are playing online or wherever, in person, at home. But now I think this is a good time to test out new things, and as well as try to understand and get a good grip on the meta.
Yeah.
But yeah, anything else you want to see in the next couple rounds?
I would say, you know, if I was playing in this tournament, I'd probably be playing Nami if I found a build that I was really happy with.
Yeah.
If I was not and wanted to have a backup, it'd probably be the revamped black and purple Luffy.
Sure.
That deck's been getting pretty good. I know that's the deck that you've been having a lot of reps on.
I have a lot of good, I wouldn't say success, but I had a lot of fun with it. my success probably comes from that deck, and as well as the deck we just saw, green purple Luffy. I really enjoy both of those decks, and they're really quite good. And I think those are two decks that you can probably play throughout the day and just have the same kind of round every round. It's like you're not really getting too much different results or too many different results.
Yeah, and I think there have definitely been formats where, you know, it's difficult to avoid a deck or repeat matches, but
yeah,
I'm mildly confident we're going to see a good amount of variety today as well.
Which reminds me, how do you feel about Bonnie?
Honestly, like I'm one of the players who, like, I can't play this deck. It's so inconsistent. I have 3 Hodies in my hand, or I have 0, no in between.
Ton of stuff that doesn't have counter power.
It does, right? But I think that the new star deck has helped it a lot. I think there's some new cards that have been good.
Sure.
I've been like, maybe I haven't played enough games, but
yeah,
I've been mildly confident enough that I'm saying, you know what, this might be one of the best times to play Bonnie as well. So
do you know how I feel? Do you know I feel exactly like that with Buggy?
Sure.
Which is insane because like half the deck draws you 2 or 3 cards, right?
Yeah.
And I cannot for the life of me just have a good Buggy game. You know, it's actually insane.
I think you're telling on yourself a little bit.
Oh yeah, I suck at Buggy, man. What do you want me to say? I don't know what to say. But yeah, no, it's because there are going to be a lot of cool decks, and I'm really excited for today.
Yeah, for sure. So I think we're going to probably spruce up a couple things, right?
Sure, yeah.
We were narrowly on time, I think, for round 1, but we'll be
I think
definitely on time for
one
round
too
2.
many things.
But yeah,
here.
full 10 rounds today should be fun. Again, we'll be back tomorrow as well, in case you guys are heading out. But yeah, a lot of One Piece. I'm looking forward to it.
Cool. Let's go to break. We'll be right back in a little bit. Hopefully this button works.
Yeah, we'll see.
truth no more. Think they scared how I make them feel. And you can say anything you want about me, I ain't worried, that don't make it real. They don't really wanna hear the real no more. Think they scared how I make them act. And you can say anything you want about me, I ain't tripping, that don't make it fact. Look, coming live from the gutter like a cold puddle, with water whipping road shuttle. Whole huddle, Dutch burning, moving slow. I'm feeling like the minute hand. All wishes granted to me, turning in a tenant van. Been the man, never questioned nothing that was in the plan. See it from my third eye vision, so I understand. Poolside plotting moves like a dance team. 100 band scheme in the dirty with my hands clean. Never been the type of they could castrate. 5th grade, I was selling candy to my classmates. I ain't call her back, I let her think about the last date. Student of the game, and I promise you not a classmate. Problem is with these rap, they move iffy, in my mood picky. Can't let these get rude with me. God spitting known to keep my then it hit the game. Acting like I slipped in these small town fly. Never heard of these on my apex. Tip top vertices. It ain't mouths moving, but they never moving vertically. Hit a Persian, stupid practicing the perjury. Black Lord, Noble Drew, big stepping. Love them all, give a about the click repping. Small losses always taught in big lessons. Quit stressing, liberating knowledge, make the lesson. They don't really want to hear the truth no more. Think they scared how I make them feel. And you can say anything you want about me, I ain't worried, that don't make it real. They don't really want to hear the real no more. Think they scared how I make them act. And you can say anything you want about me, I ain't tripping, that don't make it fact. They don't really want to hear the truth no more. Think they scared how I make them feel. And you can say anything you want about me, I ain't worried, that don't make it real. They don't really want to hear the real no more. Think they scared how I make them act. And you can say anything you want about me, I ain't tripping, that don't make it fact.
Oh, we're right back. Hello. How about you? Hello.
All right.
Hey, oh, hello.
All right. All right. I
something?
think we're back.
Yeah, I think we're good.
All right. Our apologies. Luckily, both decks are just pretty, and not missing much. I did say that this is kind of a format where Green Yellow Law is your deck on the block. Got a lot of support from our deck, Bonnie. Shanks was a pretty good deck, I think, and it kind of hit its stride. It was really relevant, but it has a really kind of tough matchup in a lot of 6K leaders, which are really present in this. We've got Blue Purple Luffy, which is a 6K leader. We've got Green Purple, generally a 6K leader. We've got Purple
More effort,
and
more
Black
steps.
Luffy, which is a 7K leader a lot of the time.
Well, that's I guess that's an upside.
All right, and our apologies again if the audio still.
Yeah, you guys didn't
That's
mention much. We said we're here for round 2. It's hot and the matchup. That is the summary of what we were talking about.
Audio is cutting in and out a little bit.
I got it.
All right, well, we've got quite the board for Shanks being developed. We do have one of the new cards being able to be this Yasop that does give that extra Dawn every turn, so that does help. We have the Lucky Roo, which is great at getting rid of these 6k bodies that like Law likes to put out. We do play a lot of 5-drop 6ks in this deck specifically, so Lucky Roo being able to just block an attack and KO one of those in the same swoop is really nice. It's kind of a difficult card to get rid of in this deck particularly. We can like stun it or we can rest it, but we can't really get rid of it very easily. All right, and we are playing out the beige here. So we do have enough for the ability here. We did play Cavendish out, one of the better cards for this matchup too. And just the deck in general, 2 extra Dawn every turn is really important. We're going to put a, looks like Blocker Law on the top of our life using the beige effect. And now we can put 1 Dawn on our Law leader, get a card back to our hand, and then we can play out the 5-drop Law. All right, I'm going to assume audio is good now. If anyone says it's wrong, moving forward, we'll address it, but it should be fixed now. Thank you guys for the feedback, and sorry for the lack of feedback from us.
I've actually been listening to you to hear if it's in and out.
Yes.
So far, it's okay.
Yeah.
But if anybody else does say anything, just let me know.
All right, sounds good. Thank you guys very much. We do apologize. So we do have a pretty good board here, though, and we do have a new card in the mix here. It is the OP11 Capone Gang Beige there. So it's a 2-drop blocker, Supernova, and as he's reading, whenever a card would be removed from the field from an effect, such as like a Lucky Roo, you get to choose instead to put it to the top, or I think it's specifically top of your life face down. It might, I don't think you can put it at the bottom of your life, but being able to have this protection that kind of it's like a heal effect, right? Green Yellow Law is a deck that goes down to 0 life very quickly, kind of at the cost of being able to play out these 5 costs.
Yeah, which is of course the trade-off. I mean, you get the cards out of your life at least, right? Advantage related, but yeah, I mean, so far been doing what we need to do, flipping and unflipping, that kind of thing.
Yeah, and it's face down. Technically the sleeve is upside down, right? But we know the card, right? It's fine. It's not that secret. So we do have the Yasop from the Shank side. I've been seeing this card be more and more popular just because we, again, like 6k leaders can be pretty tough for us. So being able to be a 6k leader ourselves, get out of a 6k attack for free next turn is good. You know, Shanks did get a new starter deck as well that got support. I would say Green Yellow Law didn't get a star deck, but still got maybe more support from the star decks that we did get. So it's just kind of a weird situation. Yeah, it looks like we're going a big, looks like 8 to 5. The issue here is that, yeah, we're not like too afraid about taking the card, but the fact that we already know that Cavendish is the top card of our life, we want to keep it there, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of the whole point of the deck, right? We're gonna go ahead and block a 1k. Else we can this upcoming turn. Probably gonna go ahead and try to play out that Cavendish, right?
Yeah. And again, it's a great effect, especially since you get to put a card back to your hand. So, for example, this Kitten Killer, we could likely play it again this turn. The fact that this deck just gets so many searches compared to the average deck is really strong.
I guess it's just the original Law, but yeah, this is good for us. Enough. And look at the top 4, right? There's a lot of supernova targets in general. Oh, angry. This deck when it came out, just continuing to get supports, just like you were saying, from the star decks, and as well as it's that in yellow. Grabbing.
All right, so we do have 1 on there, so we're going to attack first, 6k to 6. We're just going to get the -1. Shank's kind of premier effect to try to get out of 1 attack for free every turn. Oh, we've got a little bit of spice in this deck too. I do think I see a copy of You Can Be My Samurai in hand. This lets you rest 2 cards to be able to get a draw 2, which when you're getting, you know, the effect of, you know, bouncing cards back to your hand anyways, that draw 2 is really easy to obtain.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, we're going to use a 2k with the new Frankie from OP11. And we're going to, I think we're going to consider using leader effect. We're going to use leader effect. We're going to use it to play the Cavendish that we knew was on the top of our life. So that's going to get us 2 additional Dawn back if we had it. And the Luffy back into our hand. And looks like we're going to get the restand law. So this is from starter deck 2. It's a green law supernova 5 cost, so fits all the requirements for this deck. We get to restand our blocker, and then we can attack for 7k once again, and looks like we are going to do that. So Shanks is going to go down to 3 life, and it's going to be 3 life to 3 life.
Not too bad. It's been a while since I've seen that card, but I guess it fits exactly what this deck wants to do. A lot of different targets for it, and obviously its own body to swing itself next turn as well.
Yeah, there's been a lot of discussion if it's worth the room, I think, in this deck. The one issue, I think, with Law getting new cards is that you have to take old cards out, right? And with a deck that's so focused on consistency and combos, you know, the restand Law can be really, really strong, but if you're not set up to use it effectively, you know, it quickly becomes one of the worst cards in the deck too. So it is a tough card to use.
That's true. But when it actually does come out for, let's say, a kill turn or something like that, it does come in clutch.
Yeah, and it's particularly good with Cavendish, right? The fact that the Cavendish, when attacking, is not once per turn. You could, you know, get 4 Dawn back every turn while still attacking aggressively.
It's pretty crazy.
And that's really strong. So we're playing Yasop out again. So we're, again, keeping up the 6k leaders. We're attacking 7k into 5k, since Yasop's when attacking gives that minus 1000. And it's so interesting that this 1-drop Yasop as well. Like, we're playing almost exclusively Yasops this game.
Yeah.
But the fact that you know, this card, you know, we've had these 1-drops that give Dawn since the beginning of this game, right? We've had the 1-drop Nami from the first starter deck.
Yep.
And this is a new card that came out from the Shanks starter deck. But I've been seeing a lot of people use it really effectively because, you know, removal is kind of at an all-time low for low end, I feel, right now. With Rob Lucci not very around, Yasop's been able to stay on board for the entire game, and I don't really think that, you know, Green Yellow Law is really going to spend any time to really try to get rid of it either. I
doubt it. Plus, he has 2 of them on board, which is kind of annoying just in general, because these 6k bodies, which are plenty in Law's deck, are just gonna become 5k bodies.
Yeah, but the one cost Yasop. I know there's 2 Yasops.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm looking at both.
No, I know.
Guys.
There's so many Yasops on that board.
This guy.
There's that guy. Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna play another Yasop next turn.
2 of the 5 drops, and then the 1 drop that gives the Dawn.
Yeah,
it's literally helping himself.
Yeah. All right, so we're getting our searches here, and again with this Luffy. It's so demoralizing that just every time they're like, yeah, we get these free searches, and then like we get the Dawn back, so we don't even like lose Dawn for these draws.
It's just a free draw, free Dawn, free body, you know.
Yeah.
Plus this that's a 2-drop Kid. Is that right? Am I looking at there? The second card here.
The 2-drop, yeah, it's the Kitten Killer. So
yeah.
You actually don't even mind if you know. I think we do have You Can Be My Samurai still in hand. Getting the rest on both those cards isn't bad, especially since Kitten Killer can always, if you have any like defensive events, you can use the effect when they get attacked into.
Yep.
And it looks like we've got a 7 Dawn, 8 Dawn, and then 1 rested. So we're going to play the Samurai here. We're going to rest the Kid Killer and the Luffy there.
Pretty much what we're talking about, right?
Yeah, this draw 2 is going to be pretty big. And looks like we're likely trying to find, I'm going to say 7-drop Secret Rare Law, which I don't think we have found yet.
I'll pull it up.
But maybe we're tapping 7. All right. And we're attacking with Cav, so we do get that minus, and we're using the minus on the Cavendish too, which is important because, you know, that's generally the card we would restand if we want to, because we do get that free Dawn. And yeah, we do have the 7-drop Secret Rare Law here, so
it's coming down.
Yeah, this card, obviously made for this deck, right? Being able to put a card to the 1 Dawn to our leader, Supernova to the top of our life, which we can play out for free with our leader effect.
Yep. Yeah, it's interesting to see these like come back to back, and obviously with Cavendish or anything else that is resetting Dawn, it just becomes cheaper and cheaper. You know, it's no longer a 7 cost 9k. 9k is kind of ridiculous too, by the way. Just being a big body.
Yeah.
And I guess we're just clarifying what we put up there. It was another Cavendish.
Yeah, and there's a bit of an issue where Cavendish only gets its effect if there's only one out there. So you have to be careful about bringing it back. Well, you could bounce back the 1/5 drop Cavendish to play another one.
Sure.
And you get the 2 Dawn back anyways.
Yeah.
But we're going into the Yasop, right? 2k to get out of the 7 to 6k.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, we are going to get the Cav back, so we're going to play the new one.
Another one, untap the 2 Dawn.
Yep.
Okay.
And then what are we going to do with this 3?
I don't know, actually. Maybe another 1 draw?
Thing is, like, our board is full. Like, we have...
Yeah, there's not really much that you want to replace, right?
Yeah. It must have, I mean, like, clearly I just don't think we had a better 5-drop to play out.
Mm-hmm.
But...
We could just have it open 4 events. I don't really see any in hand, but we do have a blocker. We have the Kitten Killer, Cavendish, the Law, and the other Law. All these are really good attackers. Obviously not the 2 cost, but yeah, I mean, you could just play just to play. Get rid of the Kitten Killer. Yep, that's exactly what we're gonna do. And play out this
Zeus. Yeah, so this is a new 2k from OP11. Gets rid of a 5 or less by adding 1 card from your life to your hand. So you do get rid of the Yasop, but you know you're down to 1, which is a little bit scary.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, that could be really impactful. Law's kind of in a spot where you kind of need to be at 1 life or more most of the time to be able to use your effect with most of your you know, put supernovas to life. 7-drop Law is the exception to it, but yeah, we do, you know, we are getting a little bit scared here because there is 2 6k attackers on board already. We have the full 10 Dawn for Shanks here, and you know, we're at 3 life to 1, but yeah, it's I don't know sure who has the advantage here. Like, Law's got a lot of momentum, but they are 1 card away from losing here, and there comes the big 10 cost Shanks.
Well, I was gonna tell you, it was like when we get to the 10 Dawn, I feel like Shanks has a lot of options.
Yeah.
With that, right? And how does Law deal with those options? Because every turn that we go for afterwards, there's not really much you can do about these 10 drops.
And looks like we're going to start off with a Yasop. It's going to be 7k to 5.
And then minus the restand?
Yeah, the restand Law. So with the double -1, it's currently at a 4k body.
Nice.
All right, we're going to go 5 to 4. You do get rid of the Law. We're going to go 6 to 5. 2k with an additional Zeus, and then big 12k with the Shanks. And we got to decide if we want to use the beige blocker or not here.
I think you do block.
Oh, I don't agree.
Oh, okay.
And we're passing 0 life to 3. And again, Shanks making everything that -1k. Like 10 drop Shanks is a good card, but you have to have the time to play it. But now that it's on the board, Green Yellow Law doesn't have a way out of it generally.
No.
Sometimes there are some Green Yellow Law players who play like 8-drop Kid, which can get there sometimes too. But
Sure.
with the board that's, you know, present, like Yasop and Shanks makes that 8k body a 6k body. Very manageable.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy that it's both turns. You know, that's just one thing to remember ever since this card came out. And I think what's you're saying, like the timing, right? I think there's no better time being at 0 to 3 life, right? Like this is it.
Yeah. I mean, we could, if we have like another Law, we can go back up to 1 life, and like we can maybe have like a blocker, but it's, you know, 10 drop Shanks is kind of to a point where we're in the kind of the end game. Do you have enough to maybe even like try to go for game here, which is tough?
I don't think so.
And yeah, with everything having a blanket -1000, like we only have like 2 attackers on board. It's a 5k and a 6 or 8k, and just leader effect gets out of that Cav effect by itself.
Yeah. I mean, there's gonna be some Dawn math that's gonna be happening here, and you know, being at 3, if it was 2. That'd be a lot more doable.
Sure, 2 life would be a little bit less scary, but 3 life is tough. We do only have 2 cards. In
Oh, I was
hand,
gonna tell you. I was like, yeah, because we have 2 cards in hand. This might turn into something.
maybe. Yeah.
Might turn into something. We have enough Dawn. You know, obviously it's an 8K and a.
I mean, if we don't attach,
5K now.
if we don't use any other effects, right? We got 8 Dawn on a 5 and an 8, so
That's what I'm saying. Like Dawn math is kind of
21. We have a 10 and 11, I think, number wise.
Yeah. I think you're good. I think you just go for it.
It looks like we're gonna play Hody here, which I think makes our attacks a little bit wider.
She was like, "Do you want to?"
Yeah, you want to, yeah, and I think we're gonna just attack. You know, Cavendish being able to get 2 back is good.
True. Get 2 back. We're gonna be able to use those additional 2 for these other 2 attacks. I think I like this play. Because now we're looking at 7 and 8, which is gonna be 9 and 8. I guess it's probably
8 and 9. Yeah,
9 and 8 is gonna be the best numbers here.
Yeah, so it's 5. It's 8 to 5, and both these attacks have to go in.
Yeah. Like he has to have pretty much of a dead hand here.
Yeah. All right, and final 9, leader effect, making it 8, and then double 2K is enough. Yeah, just enough.
It was worth going for it though.
Yeah.
Do you think it was better not to do the Hody though? For the
Because they
extra
took that
attack.
7, I think we should have just gone 10 and 11.
10 and 11, right?
Yeah, but it's tough. But they needed to. I mean, they had to go there, right?
Yeah.
Because they needed that one more attack.
Yeah.
But like the additional Dawn that you put on Zeus isn't worth it. Yeah, it's probably fine. But yeah. They just get numbers out.
Yeah. Now we're just doing the process here. 7. Yep.
That's the G. Yeah.
Just didn't have it there.
Really close. Oh man, we only had 1K left in hand. Like we were super close.
Yeah.
The mole gun our mole pistol must have been in hand too, because of his life, he would have triggered it. So
yeah.
And then I think he had double 10 drops in life, or at least 1 in life too, which is really scary.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, as soon as he swung that 7, I don't know if you saw him, he like gestured right into his life.
Yeah, like
before anything ever happened.
He gave out a lot of free information. To otherwise. So.
Yeah, that was a tough one, but you know, hey, Chinks pulled it through.
Yeah.
Let's go take a look at our other game.
Yeah, I think it's still going on.
It was a mirror, right?
Yeah, it's a mirror match. I can get the. I have the names written down. There's a little bit less.
I mean, we're just full screen.
Yeah. There's less popping, but we've got on the buggy side, we've got Brian R, and then on the Shank side, we've got Eduardo. We do know there's a little bit more glare on this setup, which is why it is the backup setup, but
yeah,
is what we've got. So this definitely looks like a green purple mirror match. Being able to look at what our board. So we got like Sanjis and Puddings on both sides. You know, both leaders are probably going to be permanently 6K leaders throughout this game. All right. We've got 1 Dawn open as always for in case we need to use a Gum Gum Giant. And on the board, again, it looks like there is the additional 6-cost Luffy from Star Deck 28. So this is a new card that we get first here in North America. Being able to use this card to, you go Dawn -2 to make our leader a base 7K. And then we get to, additionally, can use our leader effect to then add an additional 1K. So 8K leaders are really strong, especially in a deck, you know, playing against another deck that is known for attacking 7Ks. So I'm going to guess we haven't used our leader effect quite yet for green.
No, it does not look like it. We're going down to 0. Might be a trigger here. It does look like we're going to activate, I think that's Luna, right? And rest. And now we're going back.
We do know the glare. There's sincerely nothing we can do. It is either glare.
The first thing that you said.
I know, but people have caught up to the fact.
The first thing.
Yeah, it is glare game 2 or no game 2. So I think this is slightly better. I don't know.
Yeah.
But deciding on this, it's like we did pass back. Is that correct? Are we?
Yeah, we did pass back. It's our right side.
Gotcha.
Turn now. And yeah, we're just trying to figure out what we're gonna do with
Maybe
0
I'm wrong.
life.
I just don't know why we didn't attack with leader then.
On our left side?
Yeah, on our left side.
I don't know. We are the 7K leader, right? So I don't know. Was there a blocker that we're not looking at? No, there's no blockers, no nothing. I don't know, actually. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure out some Dawn math. Vitaro's gonna go in. It's gonna be an 8K? 9K, sorry.
9K, yeah.
9K to a 7. We have about 6 cards left in hand. We got 2K, 1K.
Yeah.
Sanji.
And again, we are a 7K base leader.
Yep. Thankfully, you put out those.
The tokens do help, yeah. They're for me, no one else.
Well, I'm here too.
I just need to know.
Oh,
If anyone else gets help from it, then it's a bonus.
oh, okay.
And again, this is the backup table, so we don't have the fancy graphics for this side, but it is Brian R on the buggy side versus Eduardo M on the red shank side. Right, another 9K to the, again, 7K base Luffy due to the 6K Luffy there. It actually could be at any 7K body, I guess, but
Yeah.
I'm going to just assume leader at this point.
Yeah.
We're going to use Giant. We're going to go pretty minus on the Dawn here because it looks like we're going to start our next turn at 5 currently. Getting rid of a Zorojuro from hand. I do see electrical Luna in the trash. I'm not sure if that was used.
That was a trigger.
That was the trigger for the blocker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was a trigger from his life.
Yeah.
then
The
he
trigger
rested
that
it,
got
yeah.
rid of the Nami.
Yeah.
Nami block. Right, using the leader effect. It's essentially getting 2 Dawn back for free since we haven't actually used our Dawn for anything else this turn. Nami into Onami. All right, we got it.
This is table 1, right? Aiden?
This is what? This is technically table 1, yeah.
This is table 1, right?
Yeah. We swapped him because I think the Shanks and Law match was a little bit more interesting to start. So
Sure.
we're gonna pass with the Tony Chopper though. We're gonna see if we get to do anything again. We have like very little Dawn active. We are repositioning. So 2 Sanji Puddings and the 6-drop Luffy. And this is where like the numbers get interesting too, because like you have to sequence like when you and how you Dawn minus. There's 0 life over for our right player. Looks like we're just gonna go. Are we gonna play Secret Rare Luffy? Yeah. I think at this point there's just systematically not enough Dawn like cards in hand to get out of what 7K plus swings.
We have 3 cards in hand, right?
Yeah.
We have 1 open, so probably a Giant there.
We're gonna do
the
effect
leader
there.
effects. We're gonna do 2 Dawn open from the 2 Sanji and Puddings.
Yeah.
He's only a 6K leader, right? Or right?
Yeah, it's only a 6K leader, so
Okay,
but this
cool.
is an 8K attack.
Sure.
Neither of those cards was Giant, so that's a little bit tough.
It
We're gonna just go
depends.
7 here.
It depends.
2K.
Never
All right.
mind. It does not depend anymore.
No, it's not. No.
It does not depend anymore.
Yeah, GG's.
Yeah, GG. Okay, well.
But yeah, I've been seeing more and more people kind of sneak in a copy or 2 of that new 6-drop Luffy. Again, sometimes like you don't really have things to do with your Dawn, so just making your leader a 7K instead is really helpful, and the fact that you can continually do it. You just have to make sure that you balance how much Dawn you lose every turn.
Sure. I mean, that's kind of the whole deck, right? Pretty much any minus Dawn deck since, I don't know.
Since Kaido, right?
Since Kaido, yeah.
Yeah, Kaido -7, that comes up.
I was gonna say, why can't I think of her name? I keep thinking Vince Smoke.
Oh, Reiju.
Reiju, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, with the mirror, it just seemed like whoever can put out the most effective attacks, and as well as manage it on, and as well as, you know, obviously we saw the new Luffy.
Yeah.
It just didn't, you know, happen on the other side.
Sure. And yeah, I'm going to be interested to see what we do for the next couple rounds. I think that Green Purple Luffy's probably, I've seen a lot of people say that it's the best deck into this format right now.
I like it,
and it's good, and I think it's in the very least it's the most like dependable one, right? It was the best deck at the end of EBO2 in my opinion. The fact that you don't really need any new cards, you got a couple of good matchups and a couple of bad matchups, and you're still kind of in a good spot.
And I mean, I'm really just leaning on that new Luffy.
Yeah.
That thing's broken.
Yeah.
What else do you want?
We've never really had rush double attack in this game, right? So
True.
to be able to take advantage of that card to its full power is absurd, right? It is definitely format warping, which I think it's done already.
Yeah,
so,
that's fine.
But having like another Luffy is really strong.
Yeah.
I think that there's, you know, it's tough for a lot of decks to counterplay it, but also with it being a known entity, there's a lot of ways for people, right? We saw already in game 1, you know, our Teach player teched for that card, right?
Yes.
The Black Vortex being able to give something minus 4K for the turn, or be able to take its rush, right? Like that's something that, you know, if your opponent isn't respecting that kind of counterplay, you can get hit by it.
Oh, definitely. I mean, I think that's probably what we're going to be seeing more and more. People trying to get more creative.
Yeah.
I would say in their decks. And in this game, I would say 1 to 5 cards is the creative side.
Yeah, sure.
And you know, obviously the Black Vortex is what we were first seeing.
Yeah.
So hopefully we'll see more. I do want to see the newest Luffy, the blue black.
Blue black, blue purple.
Blue
sorry.
purple.
Yeah, sorry. I always the issue is
the
that
combinations of colors.
they're all purple Luffys, but when you say purple in the Luffy's name is different, right?
Yes,
it's blue purple Luffy.
And there's also green purple.
Yeah, but then there's
also purple Luffy.
Purple black Luffy.
There's
It's
also
like
purple
where's
black Luffy. Yeah.
There's a lot. There's a lot to fumble on. So
I don't know. Either way, I do want to see some new decks from OP11.
Yeah.
Other ones that we haven't seen not Lin. We haven't seen Nami.
Nope, we haven't seen Nami.
We haven't seen
Katakuri.
Katakuri yet.
I know some people believe in that deck still.
Purple cards are pretty cool.
8-drop Katakuri is really good.
Yeah, but you can play that in any other purple deck.
Yeah, there's a lot of purple decks. So
I'm just saying. Either way, what I would say, there's a lot of you watching right now, so I appreciate that. Sorry for all the audio and stuff like that. It's just us. So
it is.
So whenever there is something going on, one of us has to fix it.
You can blame just one of us too.
You can blame me probably.
Yeah.
So sorry about that.
But yeah, we'll relook into it. We're going to assume that the audio's been good. I know it's been cutting out on your side like a little bit.
Should be fine. But can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Good.
What about now?
Okay. Thank you.
That's pretty loud.
It's pretty loud. Yeah. For 2,000 people watching.
Well, we do have a speaker and 1,000 people in the room. So I really do hope you hear me. That's the thing. But go in the chat. Let us know what you want to see. In the next couple rounds, we still have a lot of freedom, even though it is the first 2 tables that we'll be pulling. I'm sure we can pull something else if you want to.
Yeah, definitely.
But let us know in the comments in the chats.
Yeah.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah, this is end of round 2. We're going to go to round 3 pretty shortly.
Yeah.
We do have 10 rounds expected today. This is a 2-day event as well, so there will be top cut off a top 32 tomorrow, best of 3. And yeah, we're just getting started.
Yep. All right.
Well, we're going to take a break. We'll see you guys, and we're playing, what, 15 minutes?
15 minutes or so.
We've been ahead of schedule so far.
Yeah, and we have... I don't know how much time left, so I reset it.
15's probably
15's fine. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see you in a little bit. Welcome to the Eggman channel. We are testing the audio. If you guys can hear background noise, let us know. You should hear me alone. Thank you.
Okay, I'm here too.
All right, and there's just a speaker announcement too. You should have not have heard that. Should have just been Eggman.
They definitely heard that.
Or like a little bit of it.
They definitely heard.
That's probably fine.
All right.
All right, should be good for round 3. Thank you guys very much. Appreciate
Did you
it.
confirm that? Saying stuff.
Yeah, they're saying something.
Wait, are you guys saying that? It's 99% you. But where's the 1%? You guys hear the 1%? What? 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 Sorry, I just hear myself and I keep saying it. So, but I keep hearing it, so I'm sure this is what everybody wants to hear. Whoa, that sounds weird. Whoa. Okay, I'm good.
All right, we should be good. Thank you guys. We'll get to round 3 very shortly.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Give me a face.
One more test, taking off a noise gate.
You don't have to tell them that.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, thanks, guys.
All right, we are back with round number 3, and we should be seen and heard pretty good. I think we've got most of that kind of worked out, and I'm sure we'll get some feedback one way or the other. But we've got round number 3, and unsurprising, it's going to be another purple Luffy game. It's going to be some new characters though, so we're going to head over there. But yeah, we're at the CoreTCG regionals. 1,000 players, 10 rounds today.
1024.
And let's just jump over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all right.
Over there.
So, yeah, we do have Mo on the left playing the green-purple, and we've got Dean on the right with the blue and purple. We will, after this, we will probably get table 1 for sure as one of our tables, and then we'll see if there's something a little bit spicier. I do know that there's at least one Lucci that's undefeated still, 2-0, and I do know that there's some non-purple Luffy decks doing well today. Not that you guys would have evidence much otherwise, but we'll continue to do that. But I did want to kind of go through this because, blue purple Luffy is definitely a new threat for this game, right? The fact that it is a 6K leader with 3 life, but also gets this additional advantage is good. We have just a really quick start, just going down to 2 life, and we'll see how that goes.
It's honestly not a big deal, right?
For a deck that heals and is, pretty good at drawing 2 for most turns, it's great. We've got a new card here, Gear 2, being able to go up a Dawn. We're now at 5, and we're just going to pass it right back to green purple Luffy. It looks like we're actually going to try to starve them of resources, realizing that we just get enough resources in the late game. It's not worth giving those extra cards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's one of the things. It just depends on what kind of player you are. When you do play leaders that are 3 life or a little more susceptible in the early game,
yeah,
is where do you protect everything and just make sure that when you get to that 8 to 10 or 9 or 6 to 10 kind of turn, where you can defend yourself and play bigger threats, would you rather just take the life or go down to 1, whatever, just use that for defense later?
For sure.
It looks like Dean is that person. Like, I'm going to go ahead and go down to 2. get an extra card, and going forward with my 6K leader, I should be good.
And Mo's gone like a really explosive start.
Yeah,
We got Sanji Pudding
and the stage
and
card.
the stage, and we also have Frankie to recur it. Because we're playing against a deck that naturally gets more Dawn and gets it through effects like Gear 2, it means that this Frankie gets more value throughout the game. Blue Purple Luffy generally doesn't want to spend time to get rid of it, and the fact that Sanji and Pudding is protected from a Lin later on, just a really great start for Green Purple Luffy.
I definitely agree with that. Yeah, this is pretty much where you want to start, and then you know, you can play a Luffy after this. You can play another Sanji and Pudding. Two of them is going to be pretty detrimental or pretty devastating for your opponent to kind of deal with. 7K swings and the double Dawn, that kind of thing. But on Blue Purple side, we're just kind of deciding what we want to do with our hand after we play this Nami.
Yeah, and one other thing I just noted. So we're at 7 Dawns, we're going to 9.
Yeah.
Nami being a draw 3 and put 2 to the top of their deck means that we can set up a Sanji play next turn.
Yep.
I also think I saw a Mihawk that could be at the top of that deck, which is great if played off Sanji next turn.
Bottom deck the Luffy Taro or maybe even the Sanji Pudding. It looks like, what is this actually?
It's Luffy Taro into a 4-drop Zoro. So we get to put 2 bodies out, which is, again, pretty strong, especially since they're relevant attack bodies here. The fact that we're going to be able to get Dawn back from Sanji Pudding, this is getting pretty scary for Blue Purple Luffy.
Yeah, it does look like that would be the case. But time will tell. We have the blocker here. We have a decent amount of cards in hand. I see a couple event cards in hand too, but a few 2Ks should get us out of these next couple attacks, but we'll see. Yeah, I think with that Nami, if we did set up this this Sanji, the 9-drop Sanji upcoming, and if so, with the Mihawk, should be pretty good.
Yeah, and we're just going through the motions here. So one of the things I like and a lot of other people like about Green Purple Luffy is that we have just so much room for being able to, get our sequencing the way we want. We can really define our turns from that. And looks like we're just like really trying to defend our cards. So another copy of the Marigo, we're going to make the Zoro a 6 cost. If we have a third copy of it, to make it, I think the idea is like, well, if they can't remove any of these cards with Lin, right, it's pretty tough. And we're going to get the secret rare Luffy from the top of our deck with our event searcher there. Looks like we're going to go 7 into leader here.
To the 6, asking for a 2K, which we do have.
We do have, the Thunder Bagua here. Fantastic card defensive-wise. We go down to 2 life so easily.
Yep.
And now we're at 8 Dawn at the start of our turn, which turns on our leader effect, which is important too.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, I think that's one of the reasons why we did take that first hit.
Yeah.
We probably opened Thunder as well.
And we do get a 2K out of this 7K attack. And I don't know, this just seems like, both players have had the starts that they really want to see, in my opinion. They're very strong starts, being able to get removal, get our setup, and just looking at what card they want to add. So if you are new to the Blue Purple Luffy, it has quite a unique effect. If you have 8 or more Dawn at the start of your turn, so this is before you get your 2 Dawn at the start of your turn, you get to look at the top 5 cards of your deck for a Straw Hat card and then rearrange the deck the way that you want it. So we put this Nami to the top, or to our hand. We then get to draw a card. So we essentially draw 2 cards a turn as long as we have a Straw Hat in that top 5. And then we get to use our 10 Dawn.
Yeah, pretty interesting. When I first started playing the deck, I was like, why does it have to happen before the Dawn? Obviously, it's because
if it was before the Dawn, some say we still have a problem, but it would be, I think, a little bit more identified as a real threat if it was 1 turn earlier, right?
Sure. So we're doing the Sanji play. Gonna tap down that 9 out of the 10, and play out the Mihawk. Bottom deck, that was Sanji and Pudding, right?
Yep.
So
and
probably the right target, I think.
Yeah, the fact that that card's going to get value throughout the game is great. So I'm not too surprised. I mean, you could also have hit the Luffy Taro if you want. It's a little bit easier to get rid of the Sanji and Pudding later in the game, but it does give them that extra Dawn ramp. So
yeah, it's really just the difference of a 1 and 2K.
Yeah,
but Sanji and Pudding gives them more value, and you want to take that away.
For sure. I think I wouldn't be upset with choosing Luffy Taro too, because we have these 9K attacks that can pressure
Sanji
You know, a 7K body if they attack with it pretty easy next turn.
Yeah.
But either or, just getting the removal of one of those bodies is all you really care about.
Yeah, totally. And now, now we have our own bigger bodies. And I think this is kind of where the real match starts, right? This is kind of where our blue-purple Luffy gets its stride.
Yeah.
And our green-purple Luffy just has to kind of figure out what we want to do going from here. Could play another Luffy Taro, could play a bunch of other stuff. Because we're at 9 Dawn, I want to say, or 8 Dawn, looks like. There's 2.
I believe we're at
Dawn
8, yeah, because we've been able to use Frankie's effect and have the Sanji putting out. The Dawn -2s haven't really been that, crazy, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like 8. Tapping 6.
Okay, Secret or Luffy, which we added to hand earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And it'd be a little bit aggressive to use this effect right now, but at the same time, we're still at our full 4 life, right? Like, we're not...
Yeah.
That taking the card from life is actually generally a benefit in this position. Even just being able to attack and get that back is nice. The other issue more so is just how many cards you lose Dawn-wise.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to lose the 2 Dawn, take the draw. We're going to go 8 to 6 here. Make our leader a 6K as well.
Yep.
Another 8K attack here.
Yep, going down to 1. It's getting a little annoying with these 8K swings. I do believe we do have Giant, and so we're going to be using that. And pitching
the grab blade, which could clean up like the 6-drop and 4-drop if they don't go it next turn.
Yeah, I was gonna say, huh.
Okay. Here's like the issue and the benefit with this card in the deck, though. We know the cards that we're drawing in the Giant, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes that means it feels safe, but sometimes you're like, I'm drawing 2 more bricks and I really can't do anything about it. So
hopefully this solves itself in this next top 5.
Not quite.
No, but we're gonna take that 2K for sure.
Yeah, but I think the bigger issue is that we know this, you know this, and our blue-purple Luffy player knows this, but we added a Sanji to our hand.
So we really want to.
But we really want like an 8-drop Katakuri, 9-drop Linlin here would be fantastic. But we got a bunch of events and 2Ks instead.
Nothing great.
So I'd actually be surprised if we bottom deck this. Yeah,
we're gonna bottom deck it.
Yeah.
All right, what's our alternative?
I think our play is just to try to clean board by attacking.
Sure.
And we do have some good defensive tools. We also have like Nami to maybe help set up the next turn.
Yeah.
I think we really need to get rid of that 6/7 Luffy though. That one for sure is a danger target.
It's gonna be a problem. Mo's hand is looking pretty good too, by the way. There's a few 2Ks I already see. So this is going to be kind of a challenge for blue-purple Luffy.
Yep. Getting a double 2K.
Yeah, we have at least 2 more I see there.
Yeah, and I think maybe a better way is like a 6K with the our leader into the Zoro, just to maybe pressure a card out of hand. The fact that they're not getting rid of 1Ks in hand to me means that they only have 2Ks extra. All right, yeah, we're going to go a big, what looks like 13K to 7. So we need quite a few cards out of hand. We can Giant here, but I think we're down to 4 Dawn. So, we could defend this card, but it's a hefty cost to do so.
Yeah, not our favorite situation right now.
No. And, I know a lot of people, including myself at times, say Gum Giant is great. There's no real cost, but there are times in these scenarios where the cost comes up. So we are able to get that off the board here. So that's a bit of sigh of relief, right? That can definitely be a bit of a game ender for Blue Purple Luffy in this spot. But now that we've got like so many cards in hand, especially with this Nami getting another draw 3 and top deck 2, our bottom deck 2, there's a chance that, you know what, we put 2 cards we don't need at the bottom to really try to maximize our chances that a Sanji has a good target next turn, which is what we do. Yeah, so we put a Sanji and I think there was a God Thread to the bottom of the deck.
Kind of useless here at this point.
And just a 6 into Zoro and 2K to save it. So we will be able to get some, you know, still continued pressure from Green Purple, but when we're only at 6 Dawn, like that is pretty tough in this situation.
Yeah, I mean, for a lot of different things, obviously for attacking and just for our options in general. But, you know, let's see if Mo can pull it out. I think his hand is really just a bunch of 2Ks at a certain point. There's
seems like both their hands are like that. They're just like, we could defend our board, but we really wish we could establish more.
Yeah. Kind of the downside, but 6 Dawn. Let's see if we can come out with this. But we're going to go ahead and swing with the Luffy Taro first. It's going to be 8 to 6. Again, another annoying 8 swing. Probably a 2K, 1K.
Yep. And the fact that we're only at 6 Dawn means that, you know, we're not afraid of something like Uso Hachi to rest our blockers. So our blocker's a little bit stronger than usual here.
Yeah, the one kind of situation, which will probably incentivize Dean to actually use the blocker if he gets a little too hairy. So that way next turn you don't really have to worry about that.
Yeah.
As long as Mo doesn't minus and, you know, do all of this stuff.
This is the situation I find myself in with this deck a lot. Or playing against this deck a lot is that, yeah, I could put them down to 0 life if I really want to, but like getting that last bit of damage is so tough. Like I can attack with Zoro and then Luffy, but then they have like such a big board of like 9Ks where they can just clear my board right back and then, you know, establish a Lin or like the amount of like defensive pressure this deck gets in the late game is very tough to overcome.
Which, by the way, I don't know if you noticed, I'm pretty sure we don't have a giant in Dean's hand, but we do still have the one open.
Yes, we do. Yeah. Yeah. And that's, I think, like, generally speaking, like, that's always the case. There's very few times where I want to give my opponent that extra information.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that extra 1K is usually not worth it.
Yeah. But as we get through these cards, it's getting less and less convincing.
Oh, yeah.
Still have a leader swing. We have 4 Dawn. Haven't used leader effect, right? So
we have not.
I mean, you could play a Frankie, but it doesn't look like that's what's going to be the case.
Yeah, we're going another 6K here. 2K out of hand, just down to 2. Playing a Tony Chopper.
Yeah. And then not much else. Do you want to get to that 8?
Oh, this is the we are back online.
Oh, yeah.
We have a good Sanji this turn, I think.
Yeah. Grab another 2K. Rearrange for our next draw. I think, what is that, 2 categories?
2 categories and a Lin, as well as a giant and an Uso Hachi. And so adding the Uso Hachi.
And then we're going to draw what?
We're going to draw 1, and then we're going to heal 1 as well. So if you want to, you can, so you can like use the Lin to then heal the giant that you can get later if you need to. I think we're going to just add the giant to hand and maybe heal the Katakuri, but
I think
regardless, that is a really good top 5. That
it was a lot better than last.
It was, yeah, and a combination of using our leader effect last turn to bottom deck 5 and using the Nami effect to again bottom deck some, you know, somewhat useless cards at the moment. You can really stabilize now.
He's gonna have to look at it pretty hard, not only because of his hand. It's not very many cards in hand, but because, you know, it's really important to get the sequencing correct. And how many times I've gotten it incorrect?
There's definitely like that first like 48 hours with the deck where you're like, all right, this is the card I want to draw. This is the card I want on top. Like
This is the card that Sonic's gonna get.
you put it back on top of the deck. You draw your first card. You're like, I messed up.
Yeah, exactly. Or the next turn, you're like, oh yeah, I did put that. I did.
How
put
many
that there.
times I've like dropped Sanji and confidently flipped over like a Nami blocker? I'm like, oh,
Drawing 3, I guess.
I guess it's better than nothing, but
Yeah.
it ain't no Linlin. All right, we're trying to attack the board here.
And I wouldn't the Zoro, I'm guessing.
Yeah, we're trying to pressure
yeah.
the Zoro. Yeah, I wouldn't have been upset to use the Linlin to get rid of the Tony Chopper blocker.
Sure.
But we can also just use it for Zoro Juro here.
Yeah, we're gonna pop it. It's at 6 instead of the 4, but doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Um.
And now we're at 2 life. We've got a Dawn opening. We have a 2K in our hand that we add off for leader effect. Yeah. We casually have 4 9K bodies on the board.
This is what I'm saying. Like the match started when we hit 8 to 10 Dawn for this, and it's just an uphill battle sometimes.
It really is, because you feel like you just get so close, right?
Yeah.
And then they just claw their way back. They just get so much advantage that you really can't do much.
Not to mention this Nami blocker is still here. We could potentially rest it, but I don't think that's going to happen. We're also at 4 life, by the way.
Yes.
As a
sorry, where the button goes one way most of the time.
yeah, no, it's fine.
And we're at 2 life on the other side, too, while we're at it.
Yeah, you're right. What a game this is.
And we're approaching, 12 minutes left in time, so we're inching towards it.
Yeah.
But again, like, unless... I think the best play for Green Purple Luffy, the only caveat is that there hasn't been an 8-drop Katakuri that's stuck on board yet. Once they get that final piece, I don't think many decks in this format can really answer what's going on.
For sure.
All right, starting with an 8 to lead.
So far, so good.
Yeah, Nami doing his job. Thank you very much.
This is one of the things we were talking about before, right? Now that you're at 8 Dawn, I know that you can rest this for sure.
Yeah.
May as well go ahead and block now.
All right, looks like we're going, I think 10. 10 to leader's good. And pass from there. And we know top card of our deck. We know that. Oh, boy.
Like we've seen...
Oh.
That 2K.
Oh.
I know.
Oh, I mean, like, spoilers, 9-drop Sanji, like, playing 3 is too much value at this point. We can just...
You can just draw the big mom.
I think we do, right? I think we can just play Katakuri or...
Katakuri would be good, too.
Yeah, that's rough.
I don't think there's any losing play here. You can't pop anything. Right? You can't pop anything with.
No, you can put Nami back into life. I don't know if you would want to,
no,
but
I don't think you do. We're gonna get another giant. That's actually interesting. We're gonna draw the.
we're bottom decking.
Okay.
I think, I mean, like, at this point, our board is just so wide that we don't even need anything, right? We added Katakuri off life, and the rest of these cards are just kind of dead weight at this point.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of defense in our hand now.
You get so much defense, though.
So we can probably easily take this last life for our second giant. Thunder Bagua is there too. Now we're just going to go and try to play cleanup. And with only 3 cards in hand for our Green Purple Luffy player, we're kind of forced just to let them clean up.
Yeah, really. And, I mean, we're going to put them down pretty close to 0, if not 0, right? We're going to start with 6K at leader and then a couple of 9s afterwards.
Go ahead and ask for a 2K. And we're probably playing this Katakuri, right? In our hand? Yeah, we're definitely playing this Katakuri here. Keep open for the 2 giants and as well as the Thunder Bagua.
All right.
We'll keep swinging.
And this is always like the worst part. You're like, man, this cards in life can be really valuable now, and then just give them to you all at once, right?
Yep. I hope you enjoy.
Yeah, down to 0, we'll play Katakuri for 8, restand itself, and a Linlin. 2 Dawn open, big old blocker, 1 life, 6K leader.
How do you get around this?
This is going to be pretty tough.
This is pretty much your last turn as green purple Luffy too, right? Like,
For sure, yeah.
This is it.
Yeah, and we do have a secret rare in hand. I mean, we have the ability to fully take advantage of that card. So it's not out. And it honestly, the biggest thing I think is it depends on what cards are left at the top of the deck for our blue-purple Luffy player.
Yeah.
All right, there it is, pane 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 4 left open, and then we can use our leader effect immediately to get 2 back and then 1 additionally active. Get the protection on the Sanji Pudding. All right. So now we have 7 Dawn active. We're actually only using Luffy effect for an 8k attack. So it looks like double 8s, and then I'm actually surprised it's not much larger than an 8. We're going to use our first giant, getting rid of the Bagua, getting into a Linlin and a 1k. Going to go 8 again.
It's not the greatest, but now we have a 1k with this 2k.
A 2-1. I mean, we could go 6, 6, 7.
Yeah, and then you have to hope the 2 cards are currently dead, and then the life card is dead.
Yeah.
That's basically what you're. Which honestly, based on this, it seems kind of like that. It's kind of looks like that.
I just don't know the. Yeah. Okay, we'll take the 8, and then a 9 here. Or sorry, just an 8 here.
Yep. But we're gonna go ahead and giant.
We'll giant one more time. With the Linlin, yeah,
Yep,
just scooping it up.
That's it.
Understood. Understood.
All right. Scooping it up on Mo's side. That means Dean does take this one. Our second game, our backup game,
Yeah.
is not. It's not going on right now. They finished. I don't know who actually won that one.
Yeah.
But really good. That was a good game.
I think that showed off just the power of blue-purple, right? Having an early Sanji like that is good. I know Mihawk has been more of a tech ad for the deck too, where specifically with green-purple being more present in this meta, and also the black and purple Luffy also gets hit by that pretty hard too. So by our first 9 Dawn, actually 10 Dawn because we Bogwood into it, being able to be Sanji into Mihawk, I think that was just enough momentum to really start to stabilize for this game.
Yeah. I mean, not only that, but it showcased exactly what this meta is all about, right? The 2 Luffys, and obviously the new support between all the purple decks within the last couple sets. And yeah, I think that was pretty good. That was quite a good match overall.
Yeah, and so we're gonna try to. We've been seeing a lot of purple Luffy so far, which isn't too surprising, right? With this being the first weekend for us, at least for the OP11 format, I did want to kind of showcase those decks. We're gonna see them in the future, I'm sure, but I do want to see if we can find some more unique matchups that are currently undefeated. So we'll look at the first couple tables during the next one. We'll probably have table 1 either as the main match or the backup match, just for ease of it. But if there's anything that's currently spicy in the 3-0 kind of win rate, we'll definitely want to try to see that.
Yeah, which we do have technically access to the deck list, but we'll have to see if we can find pairings and all that.
Yeah, for
see
sure.
who won this round. See if it's interesting.
Yeah, so round 1 we had green purple versus Teach. We had a Shanks versus green yellow Law. We saw the end of a green purple mirror match, and then we've got this match. So looking at that, if we find like a Buggy that's 3-0, I definitely want to try to get that deck on stream.
Sure.
If we see like maybe a Bonnie, I know people have been saying like the new star decks help that out a lot. If I see a Nami, I will usurp that power. And
are there 3-0 Namis out there?
There has to be at least a dozen.
Yeah, it's how many undefeated? Probably still over 300-400 people.
Yeah,
undefeated. So I'm sure there's one there. We can go find that out.
For sure. So we're going to look at that, what that looks like. We're in round 3, so we're about a third through the day, right? We do expect 10 rounds today, and then we do have a top 32 cut tomorrow. 1,000 players today.
Whoa.
And yeah, a lot.
Jesus.
So we're gonna do that. We'll get set up for round number 4, and we'll see you guys over there.
So yeah. All right, welcome back. We're here in Las Vegas, sunny Las Vegas.
Correct,
Have you
yes.
mentioned that? I don't know if you
I don't
guys...
think we have. No, it's been, actually, I wouldn't have known. It's pretty cool in this. They've done a good job at keeping it.
It's actually like a good 65. in
Yeah,
here.
it's a good temperate day here in our convention center. But
Yeah.
what do we got going into round number 4, Brian?
So we're here around number 4. We actually have some, I guess, newly supported old characters. Does that make sense?
Sure. I mildly said no more purple Luffys, and
This
it's close.
kind of
Close. It's
counts.
we'll just go over there.
We're
We'll
just gonna
see-
go over
we'll
there.
see
So,
what we have.
we're gonna go and wave them down. It's gonna take a second for them to go ahead and start. But this is going to be green, yellow Yamato.
Yeah, and it's it got some new support from the new star deck that it got.
Yeah.
Like the Wano package is great. It's honestly, it's kind of a weird deck where it did get some support, when it came out, but didn't get, you didn't have cards to really work super well with it. You got like a double attack banish, right? That's cool, but after that, you don't get too much from this deck. But with this current kind of build, I think some of the new cards give us stuff to do in like the mid game, which again we were kind of missing. The new Momo is really great as like a rush card that can really take advantage of our leader effect, not only the turn that it's played, but the turn after that it's played.
Yeah, that's the one that you take away the already attached on, right? Which is very interesting. Obviously, it's perfect with the leader effect.
Yeah, and we're in a game here where Yamato having double attack is so good against purple Luffy, where generally they like to take a card or two out of their life to get that additional ramp at the early game, which can be really hurtful. This can sometimes be a 3-life leader. The fact that this leader already goes down to 3 life organically means you get your leader effect from Yamato for pretty free.
Yeah, throw on banish with that. It's going to be pretty disheartening.
Yeah.
Same thing with any of the multicolor leaders that we've been seeing. Everyone, almost, I was going to say everyone's playing a multicolor leader, but a lot of people are playing multicolor leaders. Being at 4 life already, that was the whole part of when Yamato came out. Like that's one of the things that is a huge deterrent for multicolor leaders. Two swings, you get down to 0. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, and I mean when there are literally decks in this meta where they just happen to start at 3 life anyways,
Yeah.
that feels very good.
Exactly. So we're actually gonna go ahead and get it started. These guys are finishing up their mulligan and setting up their life. The rest of the room, it's about a few minutes away or a few minutes ahead, so we're not too far away from the actual timer.
All right. And,
what do we have for our backup table, by the way?
The backup table is green, purple Luffy once again, and the black and purple Luffy. So I think Yamato's a little bit more of a rarer pick to see 3-0 right now. So I kind of wanted to prioritize that for this one. I know it's against a purple Luffy, but it's a different purple Luffy, all right?
Still kind of counts because it has the same cards.
It's not multicolored, all right?
This new Zoro.
It's different, all right?
Okay, well,
it's variety.
We'll see. But we are going to go ahead and pass it over to Yamato, going second here. What do you think? Going second or first is better here? I feel like going second is better for Yamato. I could be wrong, though.
I think like the fact that Yamato, listen, turn 2, 8,000 double attack.
Yeah.
Pretty good, right?
Yeah.
And then the fact that you get to start using stuff. This new 1-drop Yamato is such a great card for this deck. Wano has really been missing out on yellow searchers, and the fact that you can convert this into a 5k attack very easily is very strong. So like, aggressively, this is kind of like a 3k base card. So having that is works really well with the leader effect. We also have the new card from the star deck too. So if your opponent has, I believe, 3 or more life, you are able to get rid of a 5 or less. So really great for getting rid of a Zoro Juro next turn if they happen to play it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I've been enjoying pretty much all the Yamato art. I don't think I'm a Yamato fan, but I like all of the art for it. So I guess that's a plus. And yeah, I mean,
I think the new leader looks great. I'm a big fan of the design they used for that.
Yeah, it's super different from a lot of other stuff that we've seen as far as art goes. All this other stuff that we've seen is like more thematic, and this is just like good art.
Yeah, and we this is kind of like the decision for us too, right?
Like, do we use leader effect?
Do we use leader effect? Is taking a damage here worth that extra Dawn?
It really depends on what you have in your hand, because we saw the Zoro, right? But like, is that what's going to be worth it?
All right, we take our first hit here, and we are going to use our leader effect as well. So we'll go down to 3 and 4 life respectively, and then we have our Zoro coming down, looking top 5 for a purple Straw Hat card, which is, spoiler, most cards in this deck.
Yeah. Oh. Okay.
And And we're going to get another Zoro here. So we had an option of also like a Luffy Taro or also like a copy of like a Gum Gum Giant. But I think we have a Luffy Taro already in hand. And just being able to get out these 4-drop bodies to try to pressure, I think is good too. All right, so we are at 4 Dawn for our Yamato. And looks like we do know, again, that the Doji was added to hand, so we could use it to get rid of that Zoro if we so decide. It means that we're only attacking a 6k double, but I think that's still fine. And, you know, if they are playing Luffy Taro next turn, they're going to go down to 3 life anyways because they need to get that extra ramp to go from 6 to 7.
Mm-hmm. There's a possibility that's going to happen. I feel like I'm more concerned of what Yamato's going to do in this turn. Because that'll probably decide what Purple Luffy's going to do next
Sure.
turn. Mm-hmm. Right? Okay.
All right, so we are going to play it where you do get rid of the Zoro here. And again, we can attack this 6k double, and if they do take it, we can attach that additional 2 Dawn with our leader effect once they get down to 3, but getting out of it.
Not going to happen.
Yeah, passing it back.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it would have been nice to have an extra swing, but that time will come either from Yamato swings or from Purple Luffy's own doing. So we're going to...
yeah, we're at 6 Dawn
6
right
Dawn,
now.
right?
Yeah.
And then try to go to 7 for Luffy Taro. We already have a target in our hand with that Zoro, but we'll see if we have another better one. Yeah, go ahead and play it out.
I think the other card is maybe like a Sangoro, right? I think this is a matchup where we could mildly rely on that card to be able to draw more than once per turn, but we're just going to use Zoro, look top 5. A lot of good targets here as well. Getting a Nami blocker. Or Onami blocker, rather.
Same thing, right?
Almost.
Okay. Well,
if you have a Nami that can search Namis, you can find an Onami. Totally different character.
This is a tongue twister at this point.
All right, going back, we've got 3 life to 3. But yeah, this is generally a really good hand for our Purple Luffy. Yeah, there's been a lot of builds, I think, that are more defensive skewed. Don't even play Luffy Taro anymore, just kind of resting on how good 8-drop Katakuri is and if it's worth just kind of ramping to.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's probably what's going to happen these following turns, I would say.
Yeah.
Luffy Taro out. We played our extra body. Katakuri is going to be a good defense for us. We're asking what we grab this last search.
Yeah. Now, right here, we could mildly feasibly just put them down to 0 life, right? They have no cards in their Dawn area that are active, so they can go something like a mildly big, like 9 double, and then an additional. But we're just going to start off with a 5 double, using a Sangoro to get out of it. For 6, it looks like we're going to be playing out Momo here. So this is a new card from the new star deck here. So we're able to use our leader effect now to attach 2 Dawn to our Yamato, go 5k to 5k.
Sure.
All right, another 1k here.
We're probably using our effects, so that gives it rush.
Yeah, and it's also just like another unique effect that I don't see very often in this game. So it's returning Dawn from the field. Yeah, attach Dawn back, which obviously works really well with Yamato. That naturally does that. And then you gain rush and a plus 1,000. So even after the turn you play it, you can still just get like a bonus plus 1,000 aggressively, as long as you sequence that effect. And I think that's pretty good.
It's pretty cool. It's unique. It's good for the deck. All the above. It's Purple Luffy's turn. Let's see if Katakuri comes down.
We're seeing potential trigger, but nothing. Down to 2 apiece. Yeah, I will say the big difference about Yamato compared to from previous formats is that it is a little bit less like dependent on triggers.
Like trigger
there's
happy?
still some that happen, but not as many.
Sure.
All right, thinking about what to do with the rest of the turn. 8 Dawns quite a bit. We could play Katakuri. It just means that we are afraid of one. Like Hody Jones could come down next turn. And if our leader attacks able to get like the double that we want is great. Momo also makes our leader a 6k now that we have 2 or less life as Yamato. And we're looking at this, this 6k to likely leader.
Okay. Just kind of deciding. I mean, I would imagine that Hody is just basically what's in the back of his mind, right?
It'd be burning a hole in my pocket, let me tell you. Like it is.
Not only that, like if they do play Hody, or if they don't play Katakuri, but they leave 1 or 2 Adana open, they can still get Hody.
Yeah, right. Like
so
you have to, like, if you want to fully play around Hody, you have to. I think that we might have like a useless kid blocker. We can play blocker and leave 2 Dawn open, but like this is, I think, definitely where Yamato can be very scary because the amount of just pressure that can come down is very large. The fact that the 2 cards in your life are unknown and Purple Luffy plays a lot of Ricky cards, like they drop Katakuri. Like half the cards on board already don't have counter.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like the Zoro and the Lupitaro, right? So like, I don't know, man. It's kind of a big decision.
Yeah,
honestly though, I feel like the value of you having Katakuri out might outweigh. It just depends on what his well, that's annoying. His quality of his hand is.
Yeah. Well, we finally decide to take this attack here, and we get rewarded from Yamato. We get another 5k body in for free. It's another new card from the star deck. It's the 2k Kinemon. That as long as we have the life totals correct, we can get the we can play it for free. So we're going 1 more attack into leader here. At this point, it's like it's just all or nothing, right? Are we afraid if they play 1? We could get like a really big attack. Honestly, like attacking Law into Yamato might have been a mistake because we could go, we've gone like 10k by attaching all that to Law.
Sure.
All right. Any trigger off of life? No, not this time. Yeah, it looks like for 5, we're gonna play out the Eustace Captain Kid and then likely just pass with 3 Dawn open and a blocker, which Hody can do a lot of things, but not a lot with what this board looks like.
I mean, this is the math that they had to kind of find out. I think the blocker is pretty much needed for the leader swing too. That double attack, getting down to 0, and making life easier for Thomas is going to be pretty important for him.
Now the extra attack with Kinemon is really great.
Sure, yeah. I mean, that's what I was saying. I was like, that's annoying. Like, I gotta deal with that.
Oh, and we are just kind of short on Dawn here. If we'd have 10 Dawn here, we did also get the. The name is a bit of a mouthful. The
which one?
Demon Sword Style Ashura Demon. Some. You know the one. Yeah, you can look it up. But I think we have that card in hand too. So if it was like just a blocker, that would be a mildly good card to help us convert into rest.
I don't know why they
Demonic Aura 9 Sword Style Oscar Demon 9. I didn't say any wrong words. I just didn't say all the words.
Well, it counts, I guess.
All right, so it looks like we're just going to play out the Ezo here. So we're going to give our leader the Banish. We're also a 6k leader once again because of the Momo effect right now.
Pretty useful.
Interesting. We're just going 6k Banish.
6k.
Just saying, do you have another 2k? Yeah, with the Momo effect explaining it. Yeah.
Yep. 6k Banish just kind of gets around the blocker being at 6. So kind of forcing them to figure it out from here. Are you using Giant for this?
Yeah, I think we are. Just our hand is just so miserable that we'd rather just try to find some 1Ks, and 2Ks, which we found a 1K.
Found a 1K.
So that does help.
I didn't feel good about it though.
Like, there's not like it's not incredibly absurd to say that we could maybe get some like we could pressure board enough to maybe not lose next turn. I do also see a 5-drop Momo in hand, which does help that too.
Sure. I mean, being at 0 life though, it just kind of makes it hard to justify. But we are going to go for the board swing.
Yeah.
I don't know if we have access to any blockers ourselves. Or...
And we're just going to go a standard 8K into
Right.
Zoro.
Yeah.
And I think this is fine because, you know, you're attacking into a 6K generally anyways, since we do have the kid out there. So it's either get out of it or we can, you know, block with kid or...
Just take it from there. We don't have to worry about the double attack anymore.
No.
Which is good.
Okay, we do lose it.
Yeah, I mean, out of all the attackers, you may as well just keep the kid open.
Yeah. We're going to put the Momo back.
From Momo. And got a blocker, so that's cool.
Yeah, so this is, you know, this is what these, you know, this new Izo really does. Like, we had Onami, right? Onami was still, like, really good and had, like, a really good trigger out of life. But just being able to say, you know what, I always have a good way to sync my Dawn into Izo, especially because you could play Izo for 2, attack Banish, and then the 2 Dawn you use to pay for it, put it back underneath it.
Get a blocker out of it.
And this is kind of now like a weird spot. I think our purple Luffy player felt like if they defended this last turn, they'd be able to go for game. But now Yamato's been pretty defensive.
Yeah, I mean, it's just kind of a pivot thing. I think they're just kind of playing tit for tat, right? Like,
Yeah.
they're really just understanding both of their possible options, and they're like, okay, well, if that's going to be the case, I'm going to go this route. And you know, with the additional Dawn and now 2 blockers, Yamato has a pretty good space.
Yeah, I agree. The fact that you always have to respect this double attack is really important too.
Yeah.
The fact that we're like down to 1 life now. We decided to use our leader effect to go to 9 Dawn. So it looks like we're gonna try to play like Katakuri and leave. If we leave 1 Dawn open, like Hody just goes.
This doesn't feel good.
Still goes crazy.
Yeah. Just resting the blocker and the Dawn feels really bad.
Yep. 1K for lead. It's going to be 8-7. Kind of would be... I'm kind of okay with blocking Izo at this point.
Yeah, because then you're putting it on them to be like, hey, do you want to swing with your blocker or play something that has rush? Which, you know, Luffy has rush. Kaido, I guess, has rush, but I don't know what James is playing here. I think you just block. I think you're fine with blocking. They haven't done any damage. Unless your hand is like really hurting. And Izo is really not going to be a good attacker in any spots ever.
No.
So just allow him to do what he does best, which is block.
Yeah, and I think with I do think if we do have that I just said the name, the Asura Demon Sword.
Aura.
I think we have a great way. If the play is just 8-drop Kata and pass, that's pretty tough to overcome. So yeah, here we go.
Yep.
Playing Katakuri. We do get the extra Dawn back, and we'll pass to Yamato.
I thought that was a normal Dawn, by the way. That threw me off. I was like, dude, you have all of these other Dawn.
All right, so we are at the full 10 Dawn. And I think, you know, Thomas is a thinker. We've seen it so far. We're playing, you know, we're playing a deck that deals 2 damage, right? But we're still here. We're 10 minutes left in the game. We've backup matches still been I think this is round 4. 3 out of our 4 games almost. Yeah, backup matches
which is interesting, honestly.
end up a little quicker, but
should reverse these. Yeah, definitely thinking a lot of cards in hand for what it's worth. About 7 or 8. So there are options. Do you feel like if he did have Hody, would he just like slam it down and just go for it?
I think that this is such a particular game and that we have the time afforded. I would understand why we're back to thinking about making sure that we sequence it right, because we're essentially saying I have enough to go for game here.
Sure.
And
do you pick and prod first though? Do we swing with?
I think
honestly none of these feel good to swing with first.
No.
Outside of leader maybe.
No, right? So like I think the blade, you still get like a positive in your Dawn enough that you probably want to use it anyway. Like you're not.
Do you know if Thomas has it in?
I'm 99% sure it was in hand.
Okay.
He's gonna give us another chance for me. There's something. there's a green event in hand that costs 2 or 3. Huh. If it's not that, I don't know what it is. Outside of like maybe Electrical Luna, which maybe it can be. We're gonna start with the Hody though, so we're gonna rest the Katakuri and the extra Dawn, get that 2K back to our hand.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna pay that extra 2. So this card does let us. We have to rest something of ours that costs 3 or more. So it's gonna be the Doji. And I think the only thing that we're really thinking about is where do we put that extra boost, right? Because it's an extra 3K, I believe, right?
Do the math, I would say. You have 1 life. It's 3K.
Yeah, 3K. Okay, yeah.
It's your character leader. And, yeah, you just got to do the math. And I don't know where he gave it to. I guess it was on that swing.
Yeah, and it's a plus additional, boost just because we do have our Momo's effect. So we still have this effect. We still have our leader effect to put 2 Dawn somewhere.
Yeah.
And then we have Momo's 8-drop effect that can lose the Dawn to get it back. So it looks like we're going to start off with 8K. We're going to take it. No trigger out of life. Oh, a giant.
Not good.
Brutal.
Not good. You can see it from James's face, too.
Yeah. We're going to put the 2 Dawn. We're going to put on Momo another 8.
8K swing. You didn't get out the first one. I'm going to go ahead and try again.
Yeah, just going to concede. Yeah, there's an 8, there's a 9, and then there's another 9.
2 Luffys, 2 Giants.
Yeah.
Maybe 3K encounter. Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, I think he played it well. Like, Katakuri obviously is a good card, but it was if you set it up a little bit earlier, and having to sink that much Dawn into the blocker that just ended up getting rested anyways, it was kind of tough. But
do you feel like having a bunch of Dawn open and then using the remainder Dawn that you had to swing with the things that you had and your leader a better play? So that way you get him down to like 1 or 0 and then play like the Rush Luffy or something else.
So the only exception I would say is that the second Giant was in life. If I knowingly had 2 Giants in life, I likely would have instead just had 4 Dawn open and go there. But the fact that I didn't know that, and the fact that I also think Oscar Demon Sword is off meta enough that it's not, well known, right?
Expected.
Yeah, and I think you could say mildly like, you know what, I'll have at least a blocker open. I should be okay.
Yeah.
Having all 3 of those tapped was is a bit unusual, I'd say. Not a standard play. Yeah.
Not a fun time. Not standard at all.
For sure. And that's Yamato hasn't been like, I would say, incredibly meta in the last year that it's been out since OP06. This has a new format for it. This is some new cards that we're able to showcase a lot of them too. Like the new I think we saw like almost every one of them, right?
Yeah.
We saw the Izo, the Kinemon,
and the Momo.
The Doji, and there's a 5th card whose name I don't think the 5th card is as good, so I don't think it's surprised not being played. But yeah, it really shows off that deck.
Yeah, no, I think this was really good. Yamato is just kind of a scary deck.
It is.
like there's so many things in that deck and in the leader that it just kind of gets out of hand really quickly.
Yeah, you just have to respect it, because otherwise, like, if you open it poorly, it just punishes you, right? And against like blue purple Luffy, same thing. Like if you only have 3 life and the first attack takes you down to 1, crazy. Like it's very, very scary, right?
What do you think is like the worst matchup for Yamato? Like Bonnie?
I would say it can be tough. Like you still have to respect Hody just as much, right?
Yeah.
The fact that they can be a little bit faster on their aggression is kind of tough. It really depends on how many 2Ks they have in their opening hand, I think.
So it doesn't have a bad matchup.
Yamato
itself.
Yamato can have itself. Rob Lucci isn't as present, which I would say could be a tougher matchup, but yeah, I'd say that there are bad matches for it that exist, but I think that you can do well against these purple Luffy leaders that take a little bit extra time to set up, and half the time they set up, they take cards out of their life to do so.
Right.
So, but yeah, you're gonna play Yamato after this, right? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, maybe.
No bad matchups for Brian now.
Start deck Yamato. Start deck Yamato.
It beats one purple Luffy, and you're like, all right, this deck is meta.
Looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good to me.
Yeah.
No, that's funny. No, I've been enjoying a lot of different decks. I think that's what's good about this game right now, that there are a lot of different decks, and that you can enjoy a lot of different decks. And I'm not just saying that just to say it. It's just like literally every deck has something unique to it.
Yeah.
And I think the card pool in most colors, I think the weakest color that would share right now is probably blue.
Yeah.
And then it's black, but I think that's just more opinionated.
Yeah, but I mean, with there being like multicolored color, like, you know, like every color I think could be represented in some way. A lot of like different game mechanics or game styles are really present right now. Yep. We came off of OP10, which was unique for us because the ban list got affected for us, into this new format. Like, one day we're going to be caught up with Japan, and it's going to be
well, literally we will be caught up.
Yeah, always like day zero format, right? And it's been I've for the first time since this game came out, like, felt like I don't have enough time in the day to test out every deck that I have just an inkling of wanting to test.
Right, exactly. I think that's a good sign of a good game right now.
Yeah,
for sure.
For sure.
And we've had a lot of different
we've had formats where that's less of a case.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
I'm enjoying the one that we have while we have it.
For sure.
So
that was round 4.
That was round 4. So of 10.
So we're gonna keep it going. Our timer, I think, is at literally 0. We see it right there. You see it right
so
there?
like 10 minutes.
Yeah,
10 minutes or so.
A little less than 10 minutes, but continue to put your not favorites, but the things that you want to see on stream. We're getting closer and closer to that midday round level, so we might not see as much on the first 1 and 2 tables that are different. So,
but I'll try my best.
Yeah.
Worst case, I'll try to get a blue or a black and purple Luffy. All right, it's the only purple Luffy we haven't seen yet, right? So
we still need a Nami. We still need a Buggy.
Those times might have come and gone.
Well,
but we'll see.
We can go double check.
Yeah.
And then we still need maybe a Lin or something. I don't know, something a little different. But we'll check it out. But until then, we're gonna take a little break.
Yeah, round 5 coming up. I don't think there's a lunch break today. It should just be straight out all the way to round 10, and then we'll see you guys tomorrow too. So we'll take that break, and we'll see you guys then.
See ya. See ya. See ya. See ya.
All right, we are back with round 5 of the CoreTCG One Piece card game English OP11 regionals here in sunny Las Vegas. We're just going to jump right on into it in a moment. We're going to see our matchup, which is going to be a pretty good one. It's going to be the Smoker versus the Law.
Yes.
So we saw Law earlier play against Shanks, a pretty close game, and then we've got the new leader here, Smoker, at least new for us for the day.
Yeah, we haven't seen it just yet. We were listing off all of the decks that we haven't really seen. Didn't mention Smoker,
No.
which is interesting because it is an interesting deck. It's an interesting color combination to me.
Yeah.
You know, we've seen the green purples of the world and the red blues of the world, but green red.
Yes.
Yeah, I can't even say
Yeah,
it.
it's tough. It's tough.
It's
Yeah.
you know, it's a little less played and unknown. But with Smoker, you know, pretty interesting effects, and this match is also interesting.
For sure. So we just have our beginning plays. So Smoker came out in OP10, is a leader that does get a lot of advantage from some new cards, including this new one is a Kujaku. It's a 1-drop red searcher for Navy. Kind of Smoker's main package is a split between the Navy side as well as the the name is escaping me. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Virgo's one.
Okay.
Not Impel Down. Oh my gosh, what happened? He's just gone. I think Virgo, like he's just such a good card because he bottom decks all my Hody Jones.
Sure. That is Don Quixote? Oh no, Navy.
No, it's the red
No.
one. It's the red
Oh,
one.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the other one.
You're good.
Sorry.
I'm the one who clearly can't
Punk
remember the Punk Hazard name.
Yeah, I was
My
like,
goodness.
which one are you talking about?
Clearly, I haven't been playing enough Smoker in this format, but this is sincerely a deck that I did not believe into this format. I didn't think that the support was good enough, but it did get a top 16 in one of our regionals that happened last week for the true first week of this format. And, you know, starting the day off 4-0 is quite a good sign that this Smoker might be kind of onto this meta.
Yeah, sure. Why not? I mean, again, we talked about it before where this is one of the newest events. This one, I believe last week, has been the first couple of events that people have used the newer decks competitively. And again, just trying to find out what works in this new meta with the new cards and everything else like that is kind of what we're trying to do. And Smoker's not going to be any different from that.
Yeah, and one thing I'll say too is that there's kind of 2 different ways to build Smoker, I think, and the kind of good thing about it is that the bottom end looks the same on both sides. So if you don't know if your opponent has either like the more aggressive leaning focus or more of the defend 8-drop kid package, like you have to kind of play different because every Smoker deck plays Kujaku, plays the Sanji here, and this is kind of a unique interaction with this deck as well. So a double Sanji start is crazy. So our leader effect for Smoker is that if we have something with 7k power or more, we get to untap 2 Dawn. Sanji is normally a 3-drop 3k, but it does become a 6k with its own effect. And by using the Kujaku, you're able to get 1 extra Dawn to play a second one this turn. So a lot of pressure coming down very quickly, and Law's going to have to try to get some more value there.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Not only that, but you do get the extra draws, just replacing itself when it does get KO'd. So you're kind of incentivized to swing into them. Obviously, they're going to be pretty annoying tactors on the Smoker's turn. So,
yeah, and you know, Yellow Green Law generally their form of removal is attacking, so I'm KOing. So you do get that additional draw. Obviously, decks like Blue where you're able to bottom deck stuff or remove without KOing, these effects don't really proc. But
yeah, or placing it in the trash, that type of thing in black.
Yeah.
But for this guy, it's going to be KOing or attacking or maybe placing into life, but I highly doubt there's any cards that are going to be doing that.
Yeah, like I've seen like sometimes people play like 8-drop Katakuri, but
sure, but that's not gonna happen for a little time.
Yeah, not very often. So I do think that the other thing about Smoker is that you do get that plus 1,000 for your Punk Hazard cards and Navy cards, so that does help you in this spot too, because these are 4K, so it's a little bit harder to trade with that. I always get caught off guard with that because it's such a minor effect that gets a lot of dividends.
Yeah, in this game, it usually stays to that one line or sentence kind of effect. But there are more and more cards that are just becoming 2 or 3 lines or those little effects that you're talking about.
Yeah. Now, another thing here, so we're playing our Bonnie to search top 5 for a Supernovas. We are trying to use our leader effect this turn. So currently we need 5 or more cost of cards on our board. We currently have 4 cost. If we have a 1-drop beige 2K to put that Cav into our life, we're in a good spot.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, I don't know if we're able to use our leader effect this turn.
We're going to try to. 3 non is going to be possible.
It's also like not unheard. Like the leader effect from this from Law is so flexible because you are able to, if you have nothing better to do, just add a card back to your hand, which can be used for a counter, or if it's like 1-drop Luffy, you can use it later.
Sure.
We can also just blindly look and see if we get lucky.
Yep.
It is an 8-drop kit, so
it's not.
Well, yeah, it's good knowledge to know that.
Yeah.
You can have that later. You don't have to be searching for it anymore. Confirming.
But also their opponent does know about it now.
Yeah,
so when
yeah.
They do swing into it, they're like, oh, okay.
All right, gotta hold on to my Otamas if I'm playing them. Hold on to my Mole pistols kind of thing. So, but we didn't have. Oh, we need to have
beige.
1 more cost. Yeah, sorry. That was the issue. We need to have a 5 cost or more. All right, we're gonna play the beige out and then we're gonna resolve the effect likely.
Yeah.
No, we can still use it. I think okay. He was just confirming. Yeah.
That there is enough.
Yeah, because you can use. Let me just double read this.
As far as the leader effect.
Because we only had 4 cost of cards on there, right?
Yeah. Because activate main, if the total cost of your characters is 5 or more, you may return 1 back to the owner's hand, reveal the top left of the cards. If it's a Supernova card with a cost of 5 or less, you may play it.
All right. Okay, so we didn't have that, but we walked it back, I think.
Oh, maybe that's what the confusion was?
Yeah.
Like, oh, you can't do that?
Yeah, so we played out the beige and then put the Luffy.
Right. Okay. That's probably what it was.
Yeah, because the having the 5 cost or more is a requirement. Playing something off the top of your life is optional.
Yes.
But putting the card also back into your hand is it's a very complex worded leader for this game.
Yeah. It's probably they probably did have the judge walk it back. I didn't see any pointing or anything like that, but there is a judge at the table, so we're just gonna let them do their job.
Yeah. So we did have a judge. My guess is he's getting a warning for that because it was a legal play.
Yeah.
He did fix the situation. So what instead happened is that he played the beige. He bounced the Luffy back with leader effect, and it's public knowledge that the 8 drops there.
Sure.
So it was missequencing. It wasn't even a case because you did not meet the cost for it, but you did, even though it's revealed to both players, you did reveal some secret information. So that is a warning in my mind.
Right.
All right. Anyways, we're going to start with a bunch of attacks into this. We have a 7K with Sanji. We're going to play out the Rush Luffy from Star Deck. 21 to attack another 7K here. We're going to a beige blocker. And one more, looks like an 8K now.
Pretty hefty.
And we're going to take that 8-drop kid. Unsurprised what it was.
Sure.
He almost looked like he thought there could be a trigger in there.
Let me just double check.
Let me double check.
Yeah, these next couple turns might set up for that kid. We could play 5-drop Law or whatever it may be, and kind of continue to do our thing. Maybe start with a 1-drop first on Marco's end.
Yeah, and the issue here, one, that these Sanjis being 4Ks is actually kind of
Annoying.
Impactful. The fact that also we need to, by trying to remove them, we give them card advantage back.
Yeah.
Like Smoker's gotten a really good start here, but we do have our 7-drop Law. This is maybe a great way for us to start getting some value back. We do put a Bonnie into the top of our life and have the Dawn on the attack here. We would have to put the 2-drop beige back into our hand to play out the Bonnie, but being able to use that to prevent like the Luffy attacking next turn could be really nice. It's just, taking a blocker off the board in this situation is kind of scary.
Okay.
All right, 6 to 4.
Swing there, gonna get the draw. Sure, Brian was waiting for that one for a while.
Oh, we're gonna actually return the law back to hand.
Okay.
I mean, that's not terrible because that will let us, essentially heal again next turn. It's a little bit expensive for that. I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't know if we were doing that anyways, we could have just played out the Bonnie for 5.
Yeah.
And it would have been a very similar situation.
Yeah.
But ow.
That's okay.
All right. Well, we've got 3 life to 2 life. We have Luffy on board, but that can't attack this turn. We additionally have our Sanji still on board too. We're going to go 6k to a 5k leader, using the X-Drake 2k to get out of it. We're going to play our own 8-drop kid, something that both of us are playing. So this is a bit of a more defensive version of the deck. And I don't really know Law's best way to get rid of this card.
Don't think he has one.
Yeah, yellow can sometimes 8-drop Katakuri, but Law generally doesn't play that.
No.
Yeah, that's a big body to be worried about now.
Not only that, but now that we've swung to the Sanji, got the extra draw. Gonna be using this effect. I'm not sure what we're playing, but could be a blocker.
Yeah,
so
blocker.
It is. So it prevents any of those
And
removal things anyway.
And it's Rosie. So this is all just great stuff for a red-green smoker. They've gotten quite the start. They've gotten a lot of aggression. I think Law's just had, just not seeing the pieces. Even though we have most decks are playing 10 plus searchers, that still isn't enough sometimes. You're so particular in finding these pieces that it's very tough.
Yeah. It is a little bit tough here. I think the biggest thing is just going to be that kid. Not to mention, Brian's still at 3 life. 5 cards in hand, got a blocker with protection.
Yeah.
So it's just adding things up more and more.
Yeah, and if we put the 2-drop beige back into our hand, I think this could have been a little bit better for us. At least we'd have a 9k to start attacking into this.
Sure.
But now we just have these attacks, which don't look great.
No.
I mean, best case, it's what?
With the Law?
It's double 10 and blocker and then a 2k, 1k out of hand.
Sure.
And even if you do get rid of the kid, you're still at 3 life with a bunch of attackers on board.
I mean, meaningful attackers is going to be the kid and as well as the Luffy, but Sanji can get up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just doesn't feel good being at 1, 2, 3.
No, it does not.
I'll update that.
I think also I've very rarely seen Smoker at 3 life at 8 Dawn. I think that is another rarity for this game.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it's really just a tough decision with the kid down. It'd be a lot easier without it. And it's not very many things. I think the only thing you can do is start swinging. You can go 10s and then maybe play a blocker. That type of thing. You could use leader effects if you know what's on the life, or if you have something that can place it there.
I mean, you can play our own 8-drop Hody or Eustace Kid, right? But
sure, but I mean that doesn't really do anything if you don't have the defense for it. But he does tap 8 here.
Yeah, because you'd have to use all your Dawn just to play it and protect it.
He shook his head. He was like, "No, that's just."
No, this is just tough.
Okay.
All right, there it is.
Yeah. Doesn't feel good.
You're gonna use the effect.
Yeah. Use the effect.
Play out the Kid and Killer.
Yep. Kid and Killer. Let's take a look at the top cards.
Yeah, and just going to reread the 2-drop beige. So it is kind of a protection. I think Rosie or Tashigi are generally kind of better. So what it does is that when a card would be removed by an opponent's effect, you can instead put it into your life face down. So great for both the green, yellow Law and the Kid Leader that came out on OP10. So just they're good effects, but it's going to be a little bit tricky to like. I feel like we are just like a little bit behind on board. And if we have any way to interact with this kid on the side of on Smoker, I think that could just be game.
Sure.
So passing there, we've got a blocker and an 8K kid to try to defend board, and at least a 2K in hand that we know of. But again, pretty behind for our law player.
Didn't swing with the law though, right?
Because there's just nowhere to swing, right? We have to.
Sure.
Yeah. Just only could attack and 8 drop.
I don't know why I keep thinking he's a 9K.
Yeah, it's.
It's like all these
It
other
would be
cards.
incredibly different if so, but we've got the Mole Pistol, just a fantastic removal for this. So give something minus 5K, so we're going to make the kid a 3K. We're going to get rid of the beige off the removal effect too. And I mean, and then we get the Dawn back with our leader effect too, 5 to 3. And we've got so much Dawn left. We've got, without any Dawn investment, we can go 6K, 6K, 8K, and that's not.
Feel pretty good about it.
Yeah, I mean, that's not where it's going to stop. No.
Well, they will have to invest some Dawn, right?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. It is tough, but I think at this point, like, you just have to. You have to get rid of the. You should be defending a 3K, right? Because like they're just going to attack into it again.
Yeah.
Easier just to defend a 5K, but no, 2 and 1, you get out of it. All right, we're going to get 2 Dawn back with our leader effect. We're going to go 6 to 3.
I think this is the difference between the red-green mix versus the yellow-green mix playing kid, right?
Yeah. Is that you definitely get like an advantage on the red side because the minusing that you get to do on power is just so huge.
It just feels bad. It feels real bad.
All right, we'll go a big 7, attaching a Dawn to itself.
Yep. No Dawn open. Not that it really matters here.
Yeah, I mean, Rosie can attack for game almost, I think.
Yeah.
And you don't even care about attack with Rosie. Like, it's still a blocker, active or not with 8-drop kid.
Yeah. And then you just put the rest on kid, right? Oh, no, we're going pretty slow with this. It's a 9K swing.
All right,
and
another Luffy attack. It's going to be a big 8.
8. I did the math wrong.
And sorry, 9 with the attach, and yeah, that's going to be it.
I was going to say, I was like, if we're doing 8 here, why did we do 9 before? But I guess it's because of the attachment, but you could have done that before.
Yeah.
Either way, Brian does take it with red-green smoker, the first time that's on the stream, and the first time that it won. No problem there. Pretty cool. Yeah.
I mean, like, we are able to see the smoker go 5-0. So halfway through the day, we're up, right? We just got to get. I think at this point, if you win 3 more games, if you go 3-2 at our locals, right? Maybe a locals with some of the grindier players than
Sure.
But go 3-2 in the second half. I think you should be able to qualify to day 2.
Yeah, I mean, we have a really big field, so it just really depends. Which, by the way, let's go look at our other match, which is
I think they
now finished.
just finished. Yeah, I think they just finished.
Which is now finished.
It was Law versus Green Purple.
Yeah,
I can maybe see who won on that one.
Yeah, we can double check.
So I think that was number 1, as it was.
Yep.
All right. Let me see. Let me see if I can look at that. But yeah, I think Red Green Smoker does have like the advantage in that matchup. Capone and other cards that we got from this set are good, but like Law just had a slow start. I'll just be honest. Like they just didn't see the pieces they needed to be able to have the explosive start that we're kind of known for.
Yeah, it wasn't really doing too much at all. Wasn't able to play many of their cards that they really like playing.
Sure.
Yeah, it just felt kind of bad. And then when they were able to play the kid, another kid was out
just
there.
already yeah.
And then they got minused, and then it was like, okay, well, that's a wrap.
Mulgun is like, I will stand by like the best way to get rid of that card, right?
Sure.
The fact that it gets rid of a Rosinante blocker and makes the kid like a 3K, like it's just 2 for 1s. Especially then also in this leader, where technically you only pay like 2 Dawn for it, as long as you have the 7K out.
Yep,
so
yep. Which you're gonna
likely in that setup. So this might be one of our slower rounds for the day, just because both games are done with.
Still got about 6 minutes left. The regular time, which
for sure, because we have a bit of an accelerated, so it might be a little bit of a bonus for that. But with that in mind, I'm going to see we'll have of a 5-round tournament. We have 5 rounds left. I think we have 32 players left undefeated. I think it's 32
on round 6.
Yeah, so I'm going to see if I can. I'm going to spend that time to see if I can figure out what decks are left. I think it is 5, right? Yeah, because 2 to the power of 5 is 32.
Yeah, I was just seeing the remaining rounds. Yeah, that sounds about right. Because it's 32, 16, 8, 4. So it should be.
Yeah, it should be. I think we have 32. So we have 1 copy of the of Smoker left undefeated. We've got green, yellow, Law. We did check out on the backup table, so that was Law beating a green, purple Luffy. So we've got 1 of each of those left. I'll see if I can find out the rest of those as we have this slightly longer break. I do apologize on that, but even with 2 games going, right, sometimes they just kind of end. So but if there's any leaders that you guys are hopeful that are still undefeated, let me know. I'll let you guys know. Also, just because you're undefeated doesn't mean, 1, that you're into day 2, nor does it mean it's the only leaders that can get into X2, right? There's still an additional variety that are X1 right now, just a little bit too many to count.
Yeah, it is. But that's your job.
It is.
So good luck with that.
Thank you.
Have this extended break. And
I will.
You can go over there, and I'll go eat Chick-fil-A.
Do my best. So we're gonna take that break. We'll see you guys going into round number 6. There won't be a formal lunch break. Brian's gonna take a little extra minute to have a sandwich.
15 minutes.
But we'll have round 6 up shortly.
Do you guys like my shirt? Can you say yes in the chat?
I think the Luffy shirt's the better one. I don't know. And then like the the devil fruit and like I think whatever. We'll get back to you guys. We'll see you guys in round number 6.
See you guys.
É agrado que Deus deu, dia após o outro, foi o que Ele prometeu. Pode crer, não preciso de você.
All right, we are back with round 6 of the CoreTCG Las Vegas Regionals. We've got 10 rounds left for us today, so just passing the halfway mark. We've got 32 players left undefeated, and we're going to go check out 2 of them right now.
Yeah, I'm just going to go in there.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. So we have 2 leaders that we haven't seen on stream yet today. We've got the black and a purple Luffy, which is a kind of new add to this format with the addition of the new star deck. And then we've got one of the older cards in this format is the Rob Lucci. It's been around for around a year since OP11. It's been just present. It's it's going through formats. It's gone through card rotations of restrictions from like Ice Age, Indus Lobby, Gecko Moria, and it's still in this meta. We're still 5-0 with this, and Victor's going to try to get that a 6-0.
Why do you think it's still successful?
I think just card removal is just at a premium. It's such a good way to try to get advantage in this game is just to remove your opponent's cards, right? I do think that the purple-black Luffy is a little bit faster than the average deck, as well as being able to have some inherent protection by having that cost increase on the leader is really nice. We're using kind of our leader effect here to be able to play the Nico Robin and get that additional Dawn there. So we are at 4 Dawn. We're going to find our 6-drop Luffy, and we're going to, attack 6K. Just going to take it very quickly.
Yep. Yeah, it's pretty cool. There's a good amount of cards that help out this Luffy deck. Obviously, this card, and as well as Zoro. It's going to be two pretty important cards that we'll see in this early game. We're going to go ahead and swing already.
Yep.
It's 5K to a 5K.
Oh, Kuzan. Such a strong card here. Definitely the first card you want to see in this matchup because, the fact that it can just present so much removal. If you're trying to make a body on curve, such as that 6-drop Luffy that we added, being able to have that additional protection from the leader is fine, right? You can make yourself a 7 cost, but Lucci reducing it to a 3 cost just kind of can invalidate that in time. So we're going to use our new Luffy. We're going to go Dawn -2. We're going to use our leader effect to get 1 back active, 1 back rested. We're going to become a 7K leader. We can put an additional Dawn underneath our leader to make it an 8K for the turn, and then also get that protection for the Luffy, which looks like is what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sorry. He only has 4. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say it has a Dawn requirement, right?
Correct. Yeah, your opponent has to have 5 or less. We'd still do it. It's still beneficial because we get 1 more Dawn active.
Yeah.
And we can still activate it, right? We just resolve as much as possible. So it's only 6K. Yeah. Because the Dawn -2 is just the cost.
Yeah.
The resolution of the effect is just to, if your opponent has 5 or less, or 5 or more.
Right. Yeah, you still get the leader effect from it.
Yeah.
And you still have the Luffy, which he's probably not going to interact with unless he commits all of his Dawn this following turn to get rid of it.
Yeah, because he's going to 6, right? You can use Lucci effect to make it a 6 cost again after leader effect, and then Kuzan to make it a 2 cost, and then that's still kind of outside of Brook, so you need something a little bit chunkier or like a higher removal card.
Yeah. You can go, let's see, Toy Soldier into... I'm trying to think what the rest of the Dawn will look like, but we're going to find out pretty quickly. This is Kuzan. -4.
Yep.
I'm going to take that one.
And so currently, so just making sure, this is currently a 3 cost due to that. So just making sure.
Well, it's a 2 cost, right?
Well, but Luffy leader effect, there's a lot, a lot of moving pieces, especially in like this matchup when what your opponent has and where Dawn's attached makes a huge difference.
Yep.
All right, so 7 costs here. So this makes it a -5 to a 7 cost character. So this now costs 2.
Interesting.
And deciding if we want to get out of it. Yeah, we are 2-1. Or sorry, 2-2. And then we do have the Rob Lucci here, being able to get rid of that, and the Law. Just deciding on the 3rd card we want to get out of our trash, which looks like it's going to be a Tempest Kick. So good removal there. That Luffy, if left unchecked, can just change the game itself, making your leader pretty consistently a 7K for the entire game. And now we're back down to a 5K with not a lot of cards on board.
Could play another one.
True.
Which wouldn't be the worst thing. I think the other thing about this is that, like, versus any other matchup, that Luffy's probably staying a little bit longer than
It generally
what
is.
this
Most
matchup
decks
is.
in the format have a hard time interacting with it. The 9-drop Linlin gets rid of a 6 or less, which if you make it a 7 cost, it gets around it.
Yep.
You know, red shows up every once in a while. We've seen Mole Pistol be a present card today, so that helps get a removal for it too.
especially if they swing with it and get the effect and you just swing it back into it.
Yeah, so it's not like an impossible to remove card, but to remove it before you actually make your leader a 7K is pretty strong.
Yeah, but we're gonna go with the other six cost Luffy.
Yeah, this one's also pretty good. We can now the decision is like, what do we do with this Dawn and how do we use it, right? We kind of need to bully the 4-drop Kuzan, right?
Sure. Yeah, I mean that's gonna be one of the reasons why we can't play anything. So you may as well go ahead and try to take care of it now.
Yeah, and we are going to use the effect. So we have Rush. We get to attack 7K, restand. And since we lost 2 Dawn at the same time, our leader effect will get one of them back active when one rested. So yeah, there goes the Kuzan. But we're down to 1 life, and you know, even though Kuzan's more of like a control-based deck, right? Being able to,
Lucci.
Lucci, yeah. With you use Kuzan to be able to help get reduction and
Yeah.
get to the late game a little bit safer.
Yeah.
You could just go big numbers next turn and get a lot of pressure.
Well, that's fine. We have a backup match. So,
We do have a backup match, yes.
which is still going, thankfully.
Thankfully. We have a lot of Bettys today. I'm going to talk about it when we get to probably at the end of this game, but like we have a lot of decks that
Going against Betty.
are just present, but a lot of Betty and Purple Luffy. I think that takes up about 75 of the undefeateds,
Yeah.
or 75% of the undefeateds going into this round.
Did we take life for this effect?
Yeah, we took life for this, and
Sense.
we're down to 3.
Gotcha. Okay. So we got rid of the Kuzan, got the 7K swing in. Now it's 1 to 3. Got the extra card in hand, so it might be a little bit easier to defend. Because it didn't seem like Rad really had that many cards in hand in the first place.
Yeah, and
so-
I think we had this kind of weird turn where we got we 5K'd out. We took a 5K, but then got out of a 7K. And we have like Giant available to us, and I think we have 8 Dawn, so we're not like too afraid.
Yeah.
We don't have a Dawn attached to leader, so this is just a base 6 cost right now. So we're reducing it to a 5 cost with our Lucci attack.
Okay. So 6K swing. Getting out of it.
All right. We do get out of that one. We have 8 Dawn to play with. And we have the Shirahoshi. Ooh, this is such a good blocker here. And do we have another Rob Lucci to capitalize with it? Oh, we have the Rebecca instead. So we're going to add a 2K to our hand. We're going to play out the Brook. Yeah, get the removal there. And yeah, you know, getting the Rob Lucci, I think it was in hand too, does help the board presence a little bit more. But, you know, that 1 cost difference can make a difference in what you can remove on a certain turn. So just getting the exact C's number with the Brook is strong. The fact that this card can be like a good removal card next turn with double blockers up with the Shirahoshi and the Rebecca. You know, Victor's in a pretty good spot for this game.
Definitely. Yeah. It all kind of started with that Kuzan.
Yeah.
Did the work. Got some removal from it.
It is.
And now we're just good and got some good defense and probably some good end game stuff here.
Yeah, it is just a super strong card into this format. We're going to play out the Luffy again. You know, making our leader a 7K is strong in the fact that we will be able to, you know, maybe not take damage as much next turn, but we really wish we had a little bit more of a board to capitalize with that.
You are still interested in winning with prizes, we will have it available tomorrow while the doors open, also for limited number. So please check back tomorrow if you are interested in the Dawn Black specifically.
All right, and deciding what to do with this, I think we're going to try to bully the Brook here. So it's going to be 6 to 4 with the Nico Robin attack. We'll get the first block here.
So on the Shirahoshi block, I don't think there's very many ways to interact with it that are good on Luffy's end.
We're going to go 8 into, yeah, as mentioned,
Lucci,
Shirahoshi,
it doesn't
Shirahoshi blocking it.
Yeah, it doesn't
And
matter.
passing with 2 Dawn open, 3 cards left in hand, it looks like.
He is a 7K leader, though.
It is a 7K lead. You do have that going for you, but not that much more.
No.
Also, full Dawn here. If we happen to have 10-drop Kuzan, it does a little bit of work. You won't be able to remove it with cards on board since you can give it a... or sorry, it is a 7 cost. Yeah, we're good. We're good, even with the Dawn attached.
Yeah,
with
it's the leader
attack, Kuzan, and Brook.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to attack into Robin, 4K to 4, and get the reduction for Luffy. So now a 6 cost. All right, just deciding on what we're doing here. We have a wide option of removal for this Luffy, I feel like. Just have to decide which one is the best one for their situation.
Mm-hmm. Gonna go ahead and quick 7.
Yeah, looking like 7.
7 to 7.
So it means no 10-drop Kuzan coming out, which probably is some
fine.
relief for Rad.
Yeah. That would be pretty detrimental. But right aside now. Okay, he's swinging just for the reduction. Now we're swinging 8.
Yeah, and the Luffy's now a 5 cost with the double -1s.
Yeah. It's too much math.
For a Saturday, oh, for sure. But yeah, Tempest kick here.
Get the draw.
Making it a 2 cost.
Yep. Just probably deciding what else we want to do as far as reduction, but we're going to swing 7 first.
Yep.
Just clarifying where we're going. How many cards do we have in Rad's hands? Just 2 or 1?
Yeah, less than 4, I think. So I think it's like 3 or 2.
That's a pretty safe bet, I think.
I mean, we could Giant here, but Giant out of a 1K deficit feels bad. But maybe if we need more cards, no. Okay, we're just going down to straight 0.
I think you're fine.
Yeah,
But
Rob
we're gonna
Lucci
pop
here.
both,
Yeah.
which does not feel good. Being going against 3 life, being against
we-
0.
Yeah, and then we have another 4-drop Kuzan. Oh boy, just
Wow.
representing more removal potential next turn.
Yeah, this is not good.
This is looking pretty uphill for our black and purple Luffy.
Yeah, well, there's a couple blockers we can play. Could play Frankie into Luffy, perhaps.
Perhaps.
You could keep 1 or 2 on open for the Giants.
I mean, if we have maybe 10-drop Luffy here,
10-drop Luffy might be okay.
if
But
they were at 2 life, we'd have maybe a chance. But
no, we're going for it then. Surely.
well, they have 1 too many life for that though. Maybe we're trying to go for board.
I feel like that's not the play. But we are at 0 life, so being able to use this effect is a
Yeah,
little
because
easier
you
now.
can still like attack with this twice but as a 5K leader with 0 life against this board, that's going to be tough for Luffy to defend.
Oh, definitely. We're definitely getting a crowd now around the stream. Everyone's interested to see the Lucci go undefeated. That's what I assume anyway.
All right, looks like we're just going to go 8K, the leader, using the Dawn -2 effect. Oh, sorry, into the Rob Lucci. Interesting. Yeah, we get 1 back in the restand.
They're on board, I guess. We still need a restand, right?
Yeah, we still need to restand it. Yeah.
And then leader can go into Brook.
Into Brook.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I think they're both laughing about the situation.
Yeah.
And just a
I
6
think
to
he's
lead.
likely going to take this anyways. I mean, we could have had 6 to Brook and then 8 to leader, which would have connected. Oh yeah. Okay, just saying. You know what?
Nah, we're not taking chances.
I'm never losing at 3 life on this next turn.
Did you draw?
I believe he did.
Okay.
Start with a simple 7.
Pretty sure Victor knows. I think Rad knows as well.
Got the 2 and the 1.
Yep.
Another 7 with the Kuzan, reducing the Luffy by 1. So currently it is by 4. Yeah, you know, you got it. Yeah. I see what's going on here.
Victor takes it.
Yeah,
With Rob Lucci going into round 7 undefeated.
for sure. And making it look easy, I'd say, right?
Yeah.
Purple Black Luffy wasn't able to. Honestly, 4-drop Kuzan on Curve. What are you gonna do? It's such a good card.
Yeah.
It
stayed one too many turns.
It does, yeah. Just
Which was
one turn, yeah.
one turn.
One turn is one too many turns for that card to stay around.
Yeah, I mean that was a tough one. It was just one of those things of like, each time that our Luffy player wanted to play something, it was just like we knew.
Yeah. It's not going to stay.
Even
there.
with the protection, even with the cost
Yeah.
addition, that kind of thing, it just felt really bad. But it is what it is. It is one of the things that you have to go through when you go against Lucci.
Yeah.
You know, but that is just what Black does in its best form right now.
For sure. So again, Victor's currently 6-0, going to enter round 7 undefeated, which is quite good.
Yep.
Just needs a couple more wins to get to game or for day 2, and I think it's looking good for him. So
Yep.
Otherwise, we're on our backup table, which is Purple Black Luffy versus our, I believe it's just regular Purple Luffy, right?
I can go over there and check.
Yeah.
I know this is a little hard to see.
Yeah, we do know the glare is there on the backup table, which is why it's the backup table.
Yeah. It looks like we're.
No, I see gear 2. All right, it's blue Purple Luffy.
Okay. We're
the
gonna find
leader
out real
itself.
quick when when the turn starts. Here we go. There you go. Yeah. There.
Yeah. Once we know the leader, we don't need to see it again. It's either horizontal or vertical. That's it.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're using our leader effect. We are at the full Tendon.
Mhm.
And this is definitely a matchup where you kind of the opposite, right? Kuzan's all about removal. Blue Purple Luffy doesn't really have great ways to remove a lot of these cards that Black and Purple Luffy are establishing.
Yeah. It does look like we're trying to find a few different things. We're actually bottom decking. which
Yeah,
we're
and I have the,
probably
let me get
not using
the-
Sanji. Yeah.
Let me get the names. I do have the names. So we've got Jaden. He's on the buggy side playing the Purple and Black Luffy. And then we've got on the Shank side, they wanted to go by Serial Dofi, and they are on that Blue and Purple Luffy.
Is there a serial dolphin?
I don't think there's a Serial Dofi.
I've never seen a serial.
I don't believe. I think he's trying to manifest.
Oh, okay.
All right, we did get rid of a body on board with that leader attack. We still have Linlin out, but again, 0 life right now is tough. We do see the 6 cost Luffy out. We see the 9 drop Luffy out. We see 2 life left in.
2 life and 7k leader.
Yeah,
It's tough.
it is tough.
Yeah, we already used Lin to recover, but it looks like our Purple Black Luffy player already went through it. And if we're playing Nami right now, I would think that it is a little rough.
I agree. Yeah, being able playing it off Sanji maybe, right? It means that we also don't have access to Red Rock, which might be good this turn to even get rid of one of these Luffys. And with us at 0 life and now not having a way to go up to 1 life, that is tough.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely an uphill battle now. And, I would say, sure, you can play a blocker. Sure, you can kind of get a little more defensive. But I don't know if that's going to really get you anywhere in the long run.
Yeah.
But we actually do take the hit for the 6 cost Luffy.
Yeah, but that 5 cost Nami is only doing so much. Very easy for this deck to interact with. We've got Usohachi, we've got Sanji 7-drop likely.
It's probably the best time for Usohachi.
Yeah, we're only a 5k leader now, so that's a buff. A buff, and there's 2 Dawn available. on our blue-purple Luffy side. So
Yep.
maybe 1 or 2 giants. Likely one either has the second one or hoping for it. I think I saw 2 in hand, but
I saw a Thunder Bog one. But if he does have 2 giants, that'd be pretty clutch.
yeah, this is where the numbers are also just weird. Do we just, is it even worth playing Sanji? Do we just go 2 big numbers, right? Do we go, well, with a 5 and a 10k leader? Or sorry, 5 and a 10, 15, 25, we can go 12, 13.
If you go, I would say, no. Yeah, I don't know. I would say just go for it.
Yeah, if we
Try to, I mean, you're at 2 life. There's not like that many things, and this blocker is not going to stay there at all. If you have Uchihachi, that might be even may make it even easier for yourself as well.
Yeah, if we have Usohachi, we play it. If we have Sanji, which I think we do, I don't, that one I'm not sure if it's worth it immediately, because it is get rid of the blocker, but using 7, technically 6 Dawn for it is a little expensive.
Back, yeah. I actually think you just swing. I actually think you just force the block, and so that way they don't have another attacker for the following turn. And you're just forcing them to decide when it's best to remove that. But that's just me. We're just kind of doing some Dawn math here. Just tap 5, looks like.
Yeah, so it's the 5-drop Sanji from Star Deck 14. Generally, you need like a Dawn underneath your leader, but since we already have something that costs 6 or more, we do get the removal for it. We're gonna go 6 into leader, and then we've got 4 additional Dawn here. We either go 12 or we're gonna leave 1 open, I guess, for giant just in case. But yeah, looks like we're going 13.
It's quite a lot.
Yeah,
but we should be able to get out of it with the 2 giants.
we got double gear 2. They weren't giants.
Oh,
They're different events.
So that goes to 6, 7, 8. Yeah.
We got out of it, so
yeah, that'll do it.
there's another turn.
There's another turn, but I mean, we're still at 2.
It would need to be like a Sanji into Linlin, which I think we're close to having that, but not quite.
Yeah.
I think we can Sanji into Katakuri if we want, but still not fantastic.
No.
All right, and really think about it, but with us being at like down to what 2 cards in hand, and sure we get Nami, but I think we're likely going to try to bottom deck this 5 and hope we get something better.
I mean, if you're hoping.
Yeah, hoping's not the word you want to use. No, I know you.
Yeah.
If you can determine, right? But yeah, we are going to bottom 5. I think we do have a red rock in hand, and something that I've been seeing more people tech in is the 3-drop Dofi blocker from OP11. That is like a mildly worse copy of Nami, but cheaper version of the card. Means that you could play Nami and also play red rock to get rid of the 9-drop 10k.
Sure.
And still have a Dawn open for your for Giant. So we are ticking down in time, though. We had we're about 5 minutes behind the official time, so we've got about 6 minutes left.
There's less than 1 minute on that.
Yeah, in the official time, but our timer
about 6 minutes. Yeah.
they're on the same timer as the stream one.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right, and we play in the Nami. We're seeing where we're putting our 2 cards and what cards they're going to be. 2 cards to the bottom.
So we're kind of in the same spot that we were last time.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying before. It was like, to what end? Because we're just getting the same sort of result.
I'm going to let them know that they know that they're not in. Oh no, our judge is there. Okay, he's back.
Yeah,
Okay, we're good.
So it should be better, or it should be fine.
All right, 12 to 10. We've got our own giant. I think looking at it, I think we technically had the numbers. If we had one more 1,000, we could have gone with 9-drop Luffy last game.
Sure, why
but I think this is definitely the safer play.
Yeah.
I don't think you're getting punished for being a little bit safer.
No.
6 to lead.
Not really doing too much, but
Yeah, and double ones with a Sanji.
Oh wow. I mean, with the other Sanji on board, there's some merit to playing the Sanji now.
Yeah, well, the fact that, like, even if they double giant, that means they start their turn at 6 Dawn, so they don't get their leader effect next turn, right? Like,
Yeah, it's a downside for sure.
you definitely have, like, some good numbers here. If you have, like, another 5-drop Sanji in hand, I think you likely win. We're going to go 6K with Sanji first.
Mhm.
And we're going to use the giant immediately for this.
Sure, it's not a gear 3.
Yeah,
No, that's good. That's giant.
going to get rid of a
Sanji. Oh.
Katakuri in hand, okay?
Sure.
Drawn 2. Looks like a 9-drop Linlin and a 2K Usohachi.
Sure. It's not bad.
We'll go 10 to lead. Lock.
Mhm.
Oh, 15. It's so tempting now, huh?
Just go for it. Unless your hand is like completely dead.
Yeah.
And I'm saying like no counter power. I don't see a downside of this.
Yeah.
Maybe go 14 if you have something there. Are we going to play Luffy?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we
never
are
mind.
playing
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
Yeah,
That
I was
is-
like, we're playing Luffy? Yeah, we are.
This
playing
is
Luffy.
just as good, if not better.
Yeah, honestly.
So we lost 10 Dawn. We get to use the Dawn effect to get the additional one. We're going to go 6 into 6.
Yep.
They can 2K.
Gonna take
We
another
get
turn.
another turn.
Actually, this might be worst case scenario.
It's
that I-
pretty bad.
Now that I look at it, I think this is the worst case scenario for our other Luffy player.
Yeah, we're going to go another 6.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, and then
Yep.
casually 16K
We'll play.
afterwards.
We'll play it on that one.
100%.
All right. Well, that should do it for the round.
Yeah.
Congratulations to our other Luffy player. What was his name again?
I believe it is
Black
Braden.
purple?
It is Jaden. Sorry, Jaden. Jaden with the win with the black and purple Luffy. This happens so often where we have like two of the same leader in table 1 and
Yeah.
table 2.
Oh.
Table 1 it loses, table 2 it wins, right? It happened
Yeah.
last game. Law didn't.
What would you rather have? Win-win, loss-loss?
I like it. I'm enthusuascly happy about
okay.
it. Yeah. I know it's tough to tell if I'm complaining or if like I'm happy, but it's definitely happy.
Well, I'll let chat decide that one.
Yeah. Just,
I'm going to be a neutral party on
yeah, our little microaggressions.
Yeah, exactly.
But we are.
The microaggressions. We haven't seen Katakuri. No. I actually don't know. No. We actually haven't seen a few different decks. We're getting to the point of the halfway mark. We're actually past the halfway
Past it,
mark
yeah.
now. So we're probably not going to see too many. But we still have plenty of undefeated, right?
Yeah, so we're at the end of round number 6 right now. I have like 28 of the 32 that were undefeated from it.
Okay.
We had Green Yellow Law, 1 copy. We have a good amount of Green Purple Luffy's. 1 Smoker, Red Green. We had
That was the one we watched?
the one that we lost the previous game.
Oh, okay,
The
okay,
previous
okay.
round. We've got like 6 or 7 Bettys that were undefeated into this round. We had a single Green Yellow Yamato, which we also saw on stream earlier. A single Lucci that I think we also saw as well. Which we did see. I think we have like 2 teachers that were undefeated, 2 Bonnies that were undefeated into this round. And then the rest are just like blue purple Luffy's and black purple Luffy's, which we saw 1 black purple lose, 1 black purple win. I think we have like 1 mono purple that was undefeated going into this round.
Yeah.
And that was kind of it. So those are the ones that are undefeated. It's not guaranteed the only decks that are going to be into day 2 tomorrow, but kind of what we're looking at.
Yeah, especially when we get to probably around 8.
Yeah.
Around 8,
Yeah.
we'll know for sure.
Once if you are undefeated going into round 9, you're
You're
pretty good. And then
pretty much guaranteed.
8-2 if you're undefeated 5-0,
Yeah.
you know, you're probably good into day 2 also.
It's the X3 that kind of gets a little
Yeah, X2 should be the bubble point, but as long as you win early and lose late, your tiebreakers are going to be good.
Pretty much. So you got to start off really good, or lose one, and then win out, and then maybe lose your last round, which is probably
just keep
fine.
winning is my suggestion.
Oh,
really.
okay.
Just, I know,
Just like that?
It's
Okay,
just
I was
so
making
easy
sure.
to just say
Okay.
that one. I think.
Well, good luck to them to just win. I would say we have what, 4 more rounds left?
We have 4 more rounds left. Yeah, so
7, 8, 9, 10, right?
Yeah, we have 16 players left undefeated. We have one copy of at least one copy of the purple and black Luffy, which we saw at the end of that game. We have at least one Lucci and likely one Lucci left undefeated.
Yep.
And I'll quickly to see if I can get those other 14. Unlikely with me being at this spot, but we'll see there. So
We'll see.
We'll get that set up. We'll see you guys in round number 7, and yeah, we'll be right back.
My fault.
Hit the button. Hit the button.
I'm hitting the button. My fault, everybody. All right, we are back. One more time, one more round. It's round 7. Here at
And then
124.
hopefully 3 more times after that, right?
We'll see. We'll see how the internet holds up. Ooh,
Oh, hey, don't say that. don't put that on me.
No fire alarms, no nothing. Any of the crazy stuff that we've seen before in previous regionals. But this one is going to be round 7 of the One Piece card game regional hosted by CoreTCG here in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's probably 110 by now. We've been increasing the temperature
Yeah, for sure.
every
Yeah.
single round. And this time, we got a hot match.
2 leaders that we haven't seen yet, right?
How many times can I actually?
I don't know. I'm just gonna let you go with it. I can't stop you. So
We got Scott and Lisa on our end. I'm actually going to go here first and give them the thumbs up. But this one's going to be a little different because we haven't seen either one of these leaders, right? And they're both not exactly super popular from what we've seen. Well, no. Betty has been super popular.
Betty has off the backs of all the purple Luffys that we've had a hard time avoiding on stream today already, right?
Yeah. I guess it's more akin to Bonnie not being seen too much, at least in the top tables from what I've seen.
Yeah, and I do have a good amount of the data. I have 15 of the 16 leaders. All right, we're gonna. It's the numbers I have, but we've got 2 Bonnies left undefeated. So
okay, there you
we
go.
have Lisa's one of them. We also have, I think, only 1 Betty. We went from, only 1 Betty left. We had like 5 or 6 undefeated last round. They all ended up just getting a loss. So pretty interesting to see the immediate drop off from there. We do have 1 Lucci. We have, I think, 2 Laws as well as a green yellow Yamato. So green yellow is still a good combo. Still using some of the Supernova cards that Bonnie's also known for using.
Sure.
And it looks like we're just starting this game with a bunch of searches.
Yeah, I think what we're doing is just playing our cheap cards, obviously, from our Bonnie as well as Beige. Just trying to prepare for the onslaught that Bella Betty's going to try to give. But the issue here is that, because of that onslaught, and because it is an activate main for Bella Betty's leader effect, it just makes it really easy for Bonnie to shut that down.
Yeah. And we do have a search. We're just starting with searches. Bonnie 1-drop is good. I think 2-drop Kid Killer is also a great card for the deck, being able to let us be a little bit greedier, get that 1 Dawn active later, so we can use our leader effect. But if we grind into the late game, or if we can establish like a really bulky 8-drop kid, there's a good chance that Bonnie can defend up. But we've got the Emporio discarding a Revolution Army card there, get that plus 3,000 across the board, and using Emporio's effect. I guess not yet. We're gonna just start with some attacks first. Yeah, gonna rest the other Betty. Yeah, they're all plus 3Ks. Yeah, there they are.
Thank you for using those.
Yeah, the Emporio can't attack, so I think resting the Betty's probably fine. Yeah.
5 to 5. Just gonna go and take this one. No triggers. Go and play out
the Limburg. So
yeah.
Likely means you probably should just attack with that beige into a 2-drop or 1-drop Betty as is. It's gonna get removed next turn anyways.
Yeah, unless you play 2. I guess unless you play 2.
Yep. Attack into your least favorite copy of Betty.
It's kind of a hate crime, to be honest.
Looks like we're going to play the Cavendish for 5 and get the 2 additional Dawn back. And as silly as is, I think you do just attack 2K into one of the 1-drop blockers, knowing it could get popped. But no, just going to let the Limburg get that removal next turn.
I guess so. Yeah, I think it probably was better to do that, unless we have something else for that extra Dawn. But I really don't see what that would be.
Ooh, and we have the Zeus as well. This is another new ad for the deck from OP11. Being able to get rid of the Cavendish as well as draw a card from life, which we generally find that as a benefit, like a double benefit for this part of the game.
Sure.
Discarding a Koala to buff the 3 cards that we can. And, we're going to probably start, with the Limburg attack. Get rid of the blocker. Likely, yeah. Use the leader effect to get rid or rest the Emporio.
Mhm.
And 8 to 5 will take it. Going down to 3 apiece.
Still has leader and as well as this attack here, which this is going to be 7. There's probably going to be another 7 coming down as well. Yeah, I feel like that Zeus really just discombobulated this turn.
Yeah. I don't, this as a newer card, this deck's not really known for removal. I would say like you'd feel mildly confident that, Cav was a good investment to keep going, but yeah, even so. Yeah, this 7K, these are, compiling pretty quickly, getting a carrot and a scratch mana poo out of hand and passing back. So currently at 7 Dawn here for our Bonnie.
Yeah, can do some, can play another Cavendish if you want to. Maybe Carrot might be okay. I'm going to first start out with 1 under the leader. I'm not sure if this is just counting, though. Yeah, it looks like it was just counting. Do you have a Carrot in hand?
Yeah, I think that does help a lot.
Yeah. Keep that Emporio or Lindbergh, maybe.
We're going to go 6 into, the 1-drop, which does get rid of it. We're going to play out the carrot and then going to stun the Lindbergh. So I think that's fair because, Emporio, you're likely buffing anyways. You're probably still using leader effect next turn anyways. And if they have a 2-drop of the Betty, 2-drop Koala to get the carrot to a 3K, you could get some removal.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting because this is a good card to swing momentum in this matchup. Just as long as it's on the field, that's 1 less attack. With the leader, that's another attack, and you play all these other cards that go against Betty's game plan. It's going to be easier and easier. But the other side of it is that if Betty continues their momentum, it's going to be kind of hard for our Bonnie player to even do anything.
Yeah, I think Scott had a really strong start. No Karasu, which I think is the only card that was potentially missing. But if I'm being honest, we didn't really miss the card, right? We still got the pressure that we wanted.
We got the damage in. That's 3 damage there, and it's just,
But I do think Bonnie still does have this potential to be such a defensive wall in this late game. Again, the fact that we just get out of so many attacks for that 1 Dawn every turn is huge. And, red, yellow, Betty doesn't really have any way to interact if they keep that Dawn open. All right, we're going to use the 6-drop Koala here. Take a card from life. And we're going to play out a Lindbergh. So a great way to kind of go wider on board again. Looks like maybe not using leader effect or...
For which one? To discard?
Yeah.
Not yet, I don't think. I think we're going to see what our Bonnie player wants to do to further leader effect, basically.
Yeah, and we kind of feel like we have to rest the Emporio here just so we get out of another attack. Maybe resting the Koala instead is better for like a play where we're able to, attack board a little bit more. But yeah, we're going to use it on the Emporio. And go down to 1 life.
So toughie.
All right, looks like we are at, I think we're at what, 8 Dawn? 9 Dawn. And we have like the issue with Bonnie, I think, in this matchup potentially is that we do have access to removal, but the removal that we have is kind of overkill for the amount of board. Like 9-cost Shanks exist, but gets rid of only like a 4-cost, right?
Right.
So not like super impactful. I mean, there's also like the word, hey, if we have Hody Jones, we could go for game right now. Like it's not too wild if that's the decision we want to make too. It's 2 life to 1. Hody can tap the blocker, and Betty doesn't always have a lot of counter in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we're going to attack Carrot into the Limburg and then freeze. Okay, freeze in the Limburg and then probably attacking through the Emporio. All right, just block and 1K.
For those of you that signed up for the star, please find your progress.
We're at 9 Dawn, right?
We are at 9 Dawn. So we could do like a potential 8-drop kid play here. We wouldn't be able to have our Dawn open for that.
Trying to see what was in Lisa's hand here.
Yeah, I've seen like a 0-cost event. Nothing too outrageous though.
Yeah.
Looks like a Rosinante, which is a good blocker when there's not 2 Limburgs on the other side.
I can never pronounce this dude's name. Rouge.
Urouge, yeah. Urouge, yeah.
We haven't seen him.
That could still be good too. I think something that we know from seeing that is there is the Raise Max in hand, so Raise Max can get some great removal here, but it looks like we're actually going to use the Hody here.
Whoa. What's the plan here?
The plan is to try to get rid of some board, it seems like, but that's pretty tricky to do so. I mean, probably 6 at, I guess, Emporio or Limburg, and then the 8 at the Koala.
You would really have to hope that this is going to work, though. We're going to go into the Emporio, though.
Yeah. Chances are this gets rid of 1 card, but not 2.
Mm-hmm. Pretty hefty hand. That's something.
Yeah, gets rid of the Emporio.
We're going to swing into the Limburg, maybe? Yeah.
I mean, into the Limburg.
Yep. So 8K swing.
Yeah, 8 to 5. And they got the 2K, 1K, 1K. Okay, down to 1 card in hand.
Wow.
It's going to be a scary turn, though.
Especially if they...
I do think
Karasu.
that, yeah. Yeah, and with Karasu, potentially. Raise Max is going to be discarded, though, with Leader Effect. Going to get the plus 3K to everything.
Mm-hmm.
These are the 3 cards that you can get it to. And Big Number resting there. And it looks like it's going to be 19, I believe, is the number.
It's a lot. There it goes.
And then we'd have an additional 5K afterwards.
Yeah. I don't think you have enough.
You might.
Yeah? I mean, there's 8 cards in hand.
There's a lot of 2Ks in there.
Yeah. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12.
All right, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17. We almost got there.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty close.
Yeah, and it was tough with that Hody play.
Yeah, I don't think the Hody play was necessary. But I think Mrs. hand was just kind of tied.
Yeah, because even got the double removal, and we had Limburg in life too. That's pretty tough.
Yeah, that was the other part. Just kind of a little tough overall. That's kind of what happens. But Betty does take it.
Yeah.
That was undefeated?
Undefeated, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this was table 1, actually.
Oh, got it. Okay. So X1 for Lisa. That's good.
Yeah, still,
still
X2 is still good. That was round 7, so
yeah.
You go 2 out of 3 for the next couple rounds, and you're good to go.
Got it, yeah. I'm liking it. Let's go check out our backup table.
Yeah, and so we've got Green Yellow Law versus the Green and Purple Luffy here.
Mm-hmm. I feel like we've seen this before.
We have, but not at this current board state, I find.
Sure.
So I do have the names, though. We do have on the buggy side, so our law player is John, and we've got Brandon on the left side. So we do have what looks like 2 copies of Sanji and Pudding. Or sorry, Luffy Taro, Sanji Pudding, and then 4 Zorojuros. So this is an 8K of the Luffy Taro going into the Bonnie 6K.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we also have 3 blockers up. We're at 2 life as law, which is pretty, you know, substantial in this late game scenario.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, Law's in a pretty good state, I would say, from looking at both board states. But we do have to finish this turn out. We're going to swing with that Zoro. 5 to 5. Trying to whittle down this hand, which is now about 4 cards.
Yeah, this is a tough spot to be in because like we already have a board. You know, we jumped into this game, right? This is not the one we started for this round,
No.
but you know, there's a chance that 6-drop Luffy comes down. No, just another Sanji pudding. Ooh, I think that drew us a Gamma Knife as well, which is fantastic for trying to clear one of these bodies too.
Mm-hmm.
Thing is, do we want to play it now, or do you think there's an 8-drop kid on the other side? That's the every time I use my Gamma Knife, my opponent gets the go ahead. Like, oh, they probably don't have another one. Let's punish them by playing 8-drop kid.
Sure. Yeah, that is a bit of a deterrent. Another 5. Into 5. About 3 cards hanging left for long.
Yeah, having these blockers up are good though, right? A lot of decks can deal like 1 blocker, maybe 2, but 3 blockers,
It's
3
annoying,
blockers gets pretty obnoxious pretty quickly.
especially with the Beatrice effect. Also very annoying.
I mean, you can play a 4th copy of Sanji Pudding if you really need to.
Oh yeah, that should be necessary. This is a AK swing.
Yeah. Well, deciding on blocker.
Probably the Bonnie, right?
Yeah, because they're just
Yeah.
thinking like if beige, the protection for beige is better, or having like the slightly bigger blocker with Bonnie is better.
No, I think the production's better. Here's a 7.
All right, we do not like this Bonnie.
Yeah. All my
right.
homies hate Bonnie.
All right, for 2,
Go ahead and replace this guy.
chopper blocker, getting that 1 extra Dawn back, rested, and passing with 3. Now this is kind of a matchup where that chopper blocker can be quite the detriment. We could rest it very easy. If the card stays alive until the next turn, it means that you can't use your leader effect because you do have a non-straw hat out.
Mm-hmm.
But with 6 cards, yeah, okay, we're just deciding to, yeah, go for it. Take
Are
the
you-
card from life.
Are you a all Dawn or all blockers kind of guy? But it looks like Hayden is jumping into action. I was looking up, and then I looked down, and then I looked to him, and then yeah, you're gonna have to take a
For
life.
those of you who please report outside of
Yeah, the take a
lot
life.
number 6. Lot
It is a
number
requirement. It's not optional.
6 from round 1 are going
Have to take a life and then choose between Dawn and as well as battle or character cards. I was asking, are you a all Dawn or all blockers kind of person? With
Has to
versus-
be all done. I mean, it depends on if I know they have the card or not, but
You know they have it.
yeah,
If they're playing purple, you know they have
yeah. I walked over to make sure
it. They
they took the
life.
Dawn. I mean, I think at this point they're like either I win this turn or lose next turn.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, 8K here to get out of it.
Yep.
And then it looks like it's gonna try to go 11. Oh, 2K off the top of the deck. That is it. 11, and we have another giant.
That's what Giant does for
Double
you.
2K. Yeah, that's enough. GG's. So tough spot. Green purple Luffy for sure can just like establish a board and just know like, you know what? I don't care if I go down to like 3 Dawn. I can just make sure I get another turn and to be able to capitalize there.
Sure. I'm thinking the same thing.
So, but X1 still a fantastic record. We've got 3 more rounds. Again, you just have to win 2 more of the next 3 rounds, and I think you're good for day 2 with some good tiebreakers. So, I know a lot of people are believing in Law right now, and you know, we
up,
had
right?
2 undefeateds going into this round 2, which is really cool.
Yeah. I'm thinking there's gonna be a lot of cool X1s going into this next round. They just kind of have to tough it out for the next 3 rounds, 8, 9, and 10.
We have
So-
what, 3 more rounds?
Yeah,
yeah,
8,
3 more
9, and
rounds.
10.
Yeah.
So that's we'll see how it turns out. I would say.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what it was.
And we should have 8 undefeateds left. We do have 1 green purple Luffy and 1 Betty guaranteed. I think it's the last Betty that's undefeated. I think we went from like 5 undefeated to just that 1.
Yeah.
We do have, I think going into this round, we had Yamato still undefeated that we saw earlier. We have Lucci still undefeated. We had a different Law, both Bonnie decks that would have been undefeated, and then a couple Luffys between green purple, blue purple, and black purple. I think mono purple Luffy is out for the undefeated. So
That's fine.
what it is. So, but this is just day 1. We're going to finish this until 1 undefeated. So go to 10 rounds. We'll have that for their seeding for day 2. And then we'll have day 2, top 32, best 2 out of 3.
Yep. That'll be tomorrow. Probably starting at the same time, but we'll see.
Yeah.
And before we leave to break, I was going to ask you, retail question: ban Giant or not?
Oh boy, you're going to ask me on that. Oh boy.
I'm not answering it.
Oh, you're not. What? Come on.
I have no skin in the game.
I think that it's very clear that Purple Luffy Straw Hat decks are doing very well in this meta and have continued into OP12 for Japan. So there is a word that something needs to change. If that means that Giant is the one, people agree or disagree. I'm personally on the it should probably be limited to 1 train or banned outright. That's fine. I would not be upset. I'm currently not super campaigning for that.
June 21st,
Oh, boy.
2025.
Oh boy.
Hayden the Eggman has said it.
Okay. Oh, thank you. You got your
so it
screen
will
cap. You got your clip for the day.
Raw.
I'm glad. I'll just get your paycheck. I think
We
that
will
evens
see-
out.
yeah. Well, we'll see you guys in round 8.
Yeah, we'll see you
Very
guys
soon.
then very soon. Bye bye. All right, welcome back to the Core TCG One Piece Regional here in Las Vegas. I'm joined by Brian, as I have all day.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, you are you are present. We've got 3 more rounds, and we have 8 undefeated left, and we've got a really unique thing. We have 8 different leaders that are currently 7-0 right now, at least by my count. So it's 1 Betty, 1 green purple Luffy, 1 green yellow Law, 1 Bonnie, 1 blue purple Luffy, 1 green yellow Yamato, 1 Teach, and 1 purple and black Luffy. So table 1, I think, is Teach versus green purple Luffy. Table 2 is Bonnie versus Betty, which we saw last round. Table 4 is green yellow Yamato versus green yellow Law. And the match that we're watching, if you guys keeping track, is going to be the meta. It's going to be the purple and blue Luffy versus the purple and black Luffy. So this is a newer matchup for this meta, since the purple and black Luffy got a lot of support from the new star deck, and I don't think this is one that we've seen yet. So we're going to start it off. I do know that the blue and purple Luffy player, Arnold, did win the dice roll with a 12 out of 12, so deciding to go first and passing it back.
He may have used all his luck right then and there, though, unfortunately.
I get worried about that. Like, that's why I lose all my dice rolls. I'm like, I can't use my luck on you going first. I need the mid-game luck.
Yeah, that's really good logic, I think. I use the same logic all the time.
Yeah.
I think it really depends on, for both of these decks, the first few turns and how they kind of start and where the ramp is coming from, that kind of thing. We do see a Sanji. We saw, I forgot what.
And 9-cost Luffy.
Okay.
Yes, which is pretty good in this matchup because it's tough to deal with. But we've got the 3-drop Doflamingo, which has been a newer tech, I think, into this deck.
Yeah.
It does help you in these early games. So let's say you don't find your ramp, you get to look top 5 for it for next turn, which is really good. It's also a blocker that you can use in conjunction with like Gum Gum Giant, or you can like Dofi Nami in some like weird turns late game too. I think the card is great.
Yeah, I think we saw it the first time that the blue-purple Luffy was on stream. They just didn't play it. But I think this is a pretty good addition. Again, just like we were talking about before, like how do we start out these first few turns? And like later into the game, it kind of helps us for other cards. So it's a nice little blocker. It's been relevant since it came out. Right?
Yeah, it's never been a bad card. Obviously, the deck that it was supposed to be in, Doflamingo, doesn't use it anymore. But it's still great for being able to really just in a format where we can spend a turn to play a blocker and know what card we want is good. It's just, it looks like the sequencing is going to be a little bit tough, trying to likely set up a potential for like a free Sanji later in the game too.
Yeah, that's probably what it is, or something similar. You know, just planning on the next few draws. Speaking of Doflamingo, we don't really see too much of that. Do we have numbers as far as that goes?
For Doflamingo leader?
Like how many registered?
I will say I would be surprised if more than 10 people sleep up the deck. It's kind of a bit rough in this meta. So from EBO to OP10, where it was still one of the forces, OP09, definitely one of the best decks in that format.
Sure.
It's definitely fallen off a little bit, partially to the Jinbei ban, partially to some new matchups being a little bit tricky. And we get the first damage. He decided not to attack, and it looks like they're going to try to starve the black and purple Luffy into this game.
Hey, it might work, might not. Depends on how we open for Brian as well. We do have our own ramp on the blue-purple side.
And it's the Bond Clay. Really good, I think, in this meta because there's not as much like easy removal. So it means that if you don't spend the time to remove it, it can be a 7, 8, 9K attack in some late game scenarios, and that is devastating. So good to set it up early and get that ramp to get on the even curve.
Yeah, definitely. Especially with both of these decks playing pretty high power cards, over time that Bond Clay is gonna have a nice swing late into the game if it does survive, but we'll see. Yeah, I was gonna ask you, I was like, for all the unknowns, especially like monocolor leaders, because we don't see too many mono black leaders outside of maybe Rob Lucci and Teach. All the other ones are kind of forgotten. Same thing with mono yellow, and I'm guessing mono green is probably the only other one outside of Bonnie.
Yeah, Bonnie. Yeah, monocolor leaders are ones that just are able to stand the test of time, right? Like, I think there's some yellow categories around. And now has been a little bit less popular lately, but it's still a good one. And looks like we're actually going to play out this 6-cost Luffy. So generally speaking, they have to have 5 or more energy Dawn. But the fact that they've been ramping 2 just means you get to play this on curve, get this free 7K pressure.
Yep.
And deciding on taking it, getting out of it, or using the Doflamingo to block.
Yeah. And since we're getting starved, it's not a terrible card to swing again with.
No.
Effect.
And the thing too is that like if we are getting like this is like one of the things that I think helps this matchup for the purple and black Luffy. We can take near max advantage for this card, and we can use it early and aggressively like we are now without really getting any negative effects.
Mm-hmm. Seven Dawn for our purple black player. 8 Dawn. Now for the other Luffy player.
Yeah, now's like, you know, if we want to, like, we could put a lot of Dawn on Bon Clay and get rid of this Secret Rare Luffy. That'd be kind of, you know, a little scary. It just means that we get to remove the Bon Clay afterwards. Currently, the Luffy costs 7, so it's a little bit tricky, you know, removal-wise. Like, we could use, like, Red Rock to get rid of it. And yeah, we are at 8 Dawn right now. So next turn we will be able to use our leader effect as long as we don't lose any additional Dawn. And I think this deck is, you know, it's definitely very good. A lot of people are on it. And it does take a little bit of skill, a little bit of luck to get there. But just playing 8-drop Kata and passing all right.
Checking his head while he did it. Not too happy about his hand, I think.
That did not seem so.
Yeah. Didn't swing with the long play. Didn't swing with leader.
All right, there's a lot of room for some, I think, great cards here. We can use our Luffy effect with like maybe like a Sanji. If we get the rest, the Bon Clave, get the removal for free. Playing 9 cost is great too. Yep. Just because they have such tough times interacting with this card.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we only lost the 1 Dawn.
And we're gonna get it right back.
Oh no, we got the 2. Okay,
yeah,
sorry. I only saw the one.
No,
I'm like,
no. Yeah.
This is definitely the deck that you want to have the 2 for.
Yeah, it's interesting how it's worded because you just do as many Dawn as you want.
Yeah.
Which is funny because like out of things to unrestrict, that is a funny thing to unrestrict.
To not just have.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, as much as you want. Yeah,
okay.
-5, sure. It does leave the room open for like some cards to really take advantage of that. But yeah, we've got a 5, a 7, and then a 10 passing from there.
That's what I really like about this deck. The purple black. It's just very simple.
Mm-hmm.
Just all good cards.
You really are.
None of those cards are bad.
Yeah, you
board right now.
If you just play good cards, good things happen. I think
yeah, I mean, that's what it is. You just don't play any black cards, which is just whatever.
Yeah, it really is like sometimes it is like mono purple besides just the leader, right?
Yeah. But if you want to be a little spicy with it. Still 22 minutes left in the round. Already 1 life for our Luffy player. Blue-purple.
Yeah, now we got to decide. You know, 7K body is pretty tough. Yeah, we're down to 1 life for our blue-purple. We get to attack 10K into 7K.
Whoa, buddy.
Because of the gift of the 9-cost Luffy we played the previous turn.
Yeah, thanks, man. You thought.
And we have resources to defend this if we want. We're thinking. We don't have Giant Life, so because we don't have the Dawn open. But looks like we're going to go potentially a Gum Gum Jet Gatling with a 2K to get out, or with a 1K to get out.
Yeah, just deciding. I think you do want to keep that Luffy down, right? There's like no downside to protect it, but then you have the category swing.
Yeah, you really want this card to survive. I think to a point where it wouldn't have been wrong to just leave it active.
Yeah.
I think that could have helped you a lot, because otherwise they're attacking into your leader, which you will take the cards, or the 10K Luffy, which is very hard for them to remove, even with Bon Clay.
I mean, the only thing really is just a Lin Lin that you would have to kind of worry about, but even then you're you're probably fine. Because
All
then they have to spend the Dawn for it.
All right. Well, Gatling with double 1K. Or sorry, well, Gatling and then a 1K to get rid of it. So looks like we're going to try to bully again with a 2-1 to Luffy.
This is a 9K swing.
Yeah, we've already kind of committed to saving it. So 2-1.
And swinging again with your leader. Why not?
And it's a tough call.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like for 9, we're going to play out our Mihawk just to remove it anyways. So
I love that play.
that is so strong.
It's always my favorite play. To like make them waste resources on something they want and then get rid of it.
Did you see the top card of our deck though?
No, I did not.
It was another one.
Oh. Such is life.
All right.
He's gonna slam it in.
Yeah, look at
He's gonna slam
that.
it in. Just go for it, man. I think this is the time.
All right, we gotta get rid of Bon Clay first. Maybe bait the Katakuri blocker. No, they should not. They will not block with Kata. I am joking.
Nah.
Nah, they shouldn't. Wouldn't.
Okay. Good start.
I think we just go 6 with leader, 10 with 9 drop, and then see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah, they're tapped out. No, giant or anything to worry about.
Yeah, only 1 life and 1 blocker. And I don't know how many cards are in hand for Arnold. Not too many, right? And a good amount of bricks for those.
Mm-hmm.
This is tough. I mean, we've got time, right? Like, this game might be over in the next 5 minutes, right?
Could be. Let me take a look at her. Okay,
They're playing.
they're playing, yeah. Taking a look at the backup game, and one of them has 1 life, and the other one has 3. So we'll see how that goes.
All right, they 2-1 our 8K attack with leader. Honestly, I wouldn't be too upset if like we put the rest on like Nico Robin too.
Mm-hmm.
But what, 1 card in hand now?
That's what it looks like, yeah. No, 2. No, wait. Oh, on the other end, yeah, it's just only.
All right, this is gonna be 8K.
I think you just go 6. Oh, he has 2. He has 2.
Oh, it's 3.
3?
Looks like a Linlin, Sanji, and yeah, sorry, yeah. And then everything on Luffy probably at 12, and they'll block it. So, okay, they
just go next.
got the aggression down to 0 life. Still have 10 drop Luffy. We still have options.
Yeah, we still have the 6 drop too for next turn. But yeah, I mean, what does Arno do though? What do we actually do?
All right, looking at the top 5 here, getting a 2K, desperately needed here, but again, you either need to set up a Linlin or a Katakuri. You're not going to get both.
Okay, drawing for turn finally after getting. I did not see what.
Yeah, we got the 2K Uso from the Air Effect.
Sure.
And we have a setup. We looked at the top. I think we have a Sanji in hand and a Linlin in hand.
Mm-hmm. Thinking about the 6K swing. We have yet to swing at life. This might be the time. And that's not it.
Yeah, get rid of Law. He's a menace.
He is a threat. Is this Linlin, maybe?
All right, Sanji off the top. We do have the Lin here.
Yep. Minus the 1. Discard 1. Heal 1. We already know what it is as well.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, he's has the 1 open.
Mhm.
And then passing there. So we've got, 1 Dawn open. We've got a 10K on board and our leader. I mean, we can go 10, 15 if we really want to.
Sure.
If we're afraid of Giant, we could go like different swings. I think just starting 10 to see what happens is probably our best play.
Mm-hmm.
Back up to 1. And it's going to go right down to 0 again. I can
Probably.
feel it.
Probably. And back
Down to 0. That is 15, yeah. All right, going to 10. Giant. We should know the cards.
Yep.
14, 15 tied, yeah. And we get there.
Okay.
Just by 1K, but we do get there.
Giant was almost there. And I mean, we went through the Sarv route.
Yeah.
Didn't really make too much of a difference in the long run, only because it was just a little hard to keep up with all the cards that we were throwing at him.
I would say that if we Sanji Mihawked, if we had that instead, I think blue purple could have stabilized a little bit easier.
Yeah, sure.
It was fairly close. The fact that this was our first Sanji hurts a lot, but the fact that we established this 10K body so early is fantastic.
Yeah.
Blue purple Luffy generally doesn't have that extra Dawn to start pressuring that card, and if you are also pressuring leader, you're in a good spot as we saw here. So
Yeah.
we've got black purple Luffy heading into round 9 undefeated. We've got 4 there, and the other match, is that still going on, Brian?
Yes.
All right, so we'll head over there real quick then. So we've got on table, I believe this was table 3. Regardless, they are undefeated. It was Richie on green, yellow, Law versus Thomas on green, yellow, Yamato. We've seen both these players on stream earlier today. So Yamato's on the left. Looks like we've got an Izo with 2 Dawn attached to it. Must be for fun.
Sure.
We got a Kikunojo off of life.
It's not bad. I love that art.
It's 2 life to 0 here. We're playing a Law. Oh,
Another
we're
one?
more value, please. Getting the 1 drop back to play the 1 drop again.
Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, this is definitely playing not to lose instead of playing to win. But I don't think our Law player really has too many options. Do get a Bonnie. When we play the Bonnie. And we're going to go ahead and pass. So you have the Bonnie blocker, we have the Beige blocker, 2 Law blockers, which is ridiculous at that point.
All right, we're going to use the Hiyori effect. Take the bottom card of our life. Put a 1 on the top. We might know this information from early in the game, right? We did jump in halfway. Maybe if we have like a Momo. Also, like with leader effect, if we weren't going to spend any more Dawn, this is good too. It could have also found a Jinbei, or not a Jinbei, a Hody, which could win the game here. So that's impactful. We're going to start with an 8K to lead. Again, 0 life for our Law player. We've got only 4 blockers on the board, but we've got that Bonnie taking the first one. Another 8 to lead. 3 cards in hand. And just deciding on beige or not. Looks like deciding, you know what, you're not going to have removal this turn anyways. We'll put 2 on here. And then we'll put another. So 1 more 8. Getting this blocker Law. All right. And 2 cards in hand, 2 life, 2 0 cards in life, and 3 cards in hand for Law. 4 has been wiped.
Not terrible. I mean, it's good. It's good for a Yamato player.
Yeah.
We get 2 life and not very many things to swing with. It's going to get a little hairy. I feel like it's already gotten hairy, though. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and swing 7 already. Swing with a blocker kind of indicates that this might be my last turn. They have plenty of time. We have about a little over 6-7 minutes. A couple minutes away from the actual timer.
Yeah. Yeah, 7 to lead. What is our hope here? Is it really just 7, 8? I think, right? With 2 and 5, and we have 2 and 5 with 9 is 16. So is it like 7, 8, 8?
Yeah.
I think it is. I think we have to just try to go for game at this point.
I mean, swing the blocker. We're at 0 life.
And I think we know 1 or 2 cards in life too.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We put the Luffy back into our hand.
Camera's on auto exposure, so it's changing as people.
Okay. Yeah. Also, apologize for the cam clip. This is the backup one, and I think we're honestly there's just a shadow of people around this camera now.
There's a lot of people.
There's a lot of people over there, like
a lot of
20,
people.
trying to watch this game.
I don't know if I have the.
Not enough to blot out the sun, but
Let's get in there.
it's getting there.
Let me see if I can on this side. Hold on. Nope. Okay, never mind.
And okay, yeah, gives it up.
Yeah, he scooped it up there.
Yeah, just didn't have any plays really left. Just kind of ran out of time
That would be
and
Yamato.
resources. But yeah, Yamato takes it currently 4-0. Or no, sorry, one of our four undefeateds.
Okay.
8-0.
I was about to say, I was like,
They're 4-0 twice.
sir. We're going to round 9.
Yeah, we're going to round 9. They're 4-0 and then another 4-0. All right, I'm not off base when I say that.
Oh man.
All right,
Yeah.
but we've
Interesting
got
match there.
We've got what? We've got 4 players undefeated, right?
Yeah.
We've got the purple and black Luffy.
The one
We've
we
got
just
the
saw.
green yellow Yamato.
Yep.
Let me see if I can find the other 2 real quick before we get to break.
Sure.
At table 1, yeah, table 1 and 2 are gone. So table 1 we had CoreTCG win with green purple Luffy against Teach, and then
Okay.
table 2 we had Scotty beat Dom, another Betty. So he's 2-0 against Betty for that one. So our top 4 undefeateds into this are a green purple Luffy, a Betty, a black and purple Luffy, and a Yamato. Those are the 4. So we'll see what those matchups are. We're going to put them at table 1 and 2 anyways. So Brian, any favorites of those 4?
No.
No.
Because we've seen pretty much all of them, right?
Yeah, I think we've mostly seen most of them. I really like purple and black Luffy. Again, it's a deck that I'm really excited for. It's going to get a guaranteed top 32 at this point too. With just 2 more games left, so
Yeah.
they're going to be a guaranteed X2. All these decks are, all 4
Yeah, pretty
of
much
these,
all 4.
yeah,
We'll see
are
them
guaranteed.
tomorrow, if anything.
So
I want to know what the other end looks like.
Yeah.
We'll know obviously tomorrow morning.
yeah, 30th to
But-
32nd place. That's where a little bit of spice can show up sometimes.
28th.
28th. All right. Any of the X2s,
Well,
right?
28th. Yeah.
So
yeah, I'm down to see any of them. We're gonna have these last 2 rounds and wrap it up pretty quick. I mean, today has been going pretty quick.
yeah,
Kind of flew by.
it really has. Yeah,
And I know we say that like every other event, but really
Yeah, with
this had yeah, it's actually like flown by.
yeah. So we've got about an hour left. We've got 2 more rounds of Swiss, and then again we have top 32, best of 3 tomorrow from that Swiss cut. So we're gonna take our break. We'll let you know what our next round is. It's gonna be again either Betty green, purple Luffy, green, yellow Yamato are the purple and black Luffy. So those are our 4 undefeateds left, and we'll see you guys in round number 9.
Alrighty.
I wanna start up something new. I wanna see things I have never seen before. I'm tired of these city streets. I would go anywhere as long as I'm with you. You see, you're all I see. I wanna run away with you. I don't really care where to. Just wanna be alone with you. I wanna run away with you. Tell me that you want it too. Just wanna be alone with you. I try my best to concentrate. I try my best to keep my mind and my head straight. I've been feeling as of late that all I wanna do is go out somewhere new. As long as I'm with you, I wanna run away with you. I don't really care where to. Just wanna be alone with you. I wanna run away with you. Tell me that you want it too. Just wanna be alone with you. I see, you see, it's you. Now tell me that you see it too. I wanna run away with you. I don't really care where to. Just wanna be alone with you. I wanna run away with you. Tell me that you want it too. Just wanna be alone with you. I wanna run away with you. I don't really care where to. Just wanna be alone with you.
All right, so we are back once again with another round. This one is going to be round 9. And oh, I thought you said
That's
stop.
9. I don't
I
know.
was like, stop talking. I was like, that's literally my job today.
Yeah, yeah.
But no, it's gonna be round 9. It's gonna be against 2 leaders that we've seen, but it's gonna be an interesting matchup in the way of I'll just wait. I'll just wait before I say that. It's gonna be green, yellow Yamato versus green Bonnie.
Bonnie. So I did get the wrong number. Instead of Betty winning the Bonnie matchup, Bonnie beat the Betty in that matchup. So that's our 4th. On table 2 as well, we do have the purple and black Luffy versus, I believe, green purple Luffy. So battle of Luffy's on that side. But this is both undefeated. Both tables are 9-0, or going to be 8-0 to 9-0 potentially. Both of these players on both of these events, both these tables should be into day 2 guaranteed at this point. Their tiebreaker should be strong enough, getting all the way 8-0. So that's going to be good for them. I also did take a kind of stroll down X1 lane. I did see a couple of familiar faces and some unique leaders, including we have JCM on Newgate, currently X1. So if he wins this round or next, he should be into day 2. I also did see a black and yellow Luffy X1 right now, which are not, not usually the like Luffy's really good this meta. Maybe not that leader, but X1's pretty insane.
Yeah.
And I know a couple of Bonnies as well. I know a Carrot player who's X2 right now could get into day 2. A lot of variety still available for us.
Sure. Yeah, no, that's super interesting. I love me some Newgate. I don't think I'll ever kind of put that deck down. And it's funny because I love Newgate like post nerf. Like whenever it got bad, that's when I started liking Newgate quite a lot. And I like to see an underdog, and that's going to be one of them for sure as we begin the round.
Yeah, and we're gonna get started here. We do have Bonnie going first. I think generally Yamato would like to go first, just because that 8K attack to start the game is pretty crazy. We are also a deck that is susceptible to like playing Hody for great value. I don't really know who gets the edge for this matchup because I don't play it very often. I kind of want to think Bonnie does a little bit, but we do have the Doji here, really good card when we're playing against a 5 life leader, so we can use our leader attack, put them down to 3, and still get removal. Bonnie only plays 5 costs in the early game, right? Cavendish, Carrot, sometimes Smoker,
exactly.
like so many good cards that we'd want to be able to remove with that card, and can be really successful at doing so.
Yeah, definitely.
Side events will continue for signups tomorrow.
Yeah, Bonnie is undefeated. Yeah. So again, I was told that Betty beat Bonnie last round at table 1. Bonnie ended up winning. So they are currently, both players are at 8-0. 8-0. All right. We do have the Tashigi 3-drop. So that could potentially protect a 5-drop that would get hit by Doji. So we see the play and the counter play already developing for this one. We're just going to get rid of it.
Well,
you know what? And we're going to hit them with a 6K double, get a 2K Basil out of hand, and pass it right back.
Sure. I was going to pull it up, but I guess not. It's gone forever and ever.
All right. Well, we have the Nekomamushi, and then we have the Cavendish.
Yep.
Playing it for 5, getting 2 Dawn back.
Basically 3.
And then we're going to play, the Kitten Killer, a new card from the Bonnie Star deck. Being able to not only be a searcher, but have 1 Dawn available for us on the next turn if we need to. Like, we can tap out confidently here, and if we're in a spot that we're scared about what damage can come down, we can pop the Kitten Killer.
Yeah, I do like that card. It's perfect for this Bonnie deck. It's been used in other decks as well, but obviously with the leader effect and other things that you might be able to use it with, it's pretty good. I think with Yamato's turn, we're gonna go ahead and just get rid
Another
of the
Doji. All right, that's the bait and switch, right? You're like, oh, I added 1, I only have 1. The second one, oh, that hurts.
I'm just gonna keep playing it.
All right, now we can be in a spot where we can go, 7K with our Yamato. We have to kind of make sure we know how the Kitten Killer works, because if they're afraid of something, they could rest another attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna do a 7K double.
One more time. Let's try it again.
And they're going to take 2 here. And 1 trigger at a time.
Yep. Trying to decide real quick like if that's going to be worth using.
Yep, so nothing there. We're going to use our leader effect to put 2 Dawn underneath either the Yamato or the Doji. Both of them are essentially 3Ks bases if you have 2 or more Dawn on them.
Yeah.
It looks like we're going to choose the Doji instead, and then we're going to go a big 6 to 5.
Yep.
And another 2K with that Ezo.
All right, quick and easy. Let's get back to our turn to see what kind of defense we can put up. Yeah, back-to-back Dojis. Those kind of hurt.
Yeah. Yeah, the first, and I know a lot of people who just don't play that card, right? And it's somewhat unintuitive in a deck that, so known for doing these big attacks.
Yeah.
You'd feel like, oh, well, I hit them from 4 to 2. This card doesn't do anything anymore. But and kind of like we've seen this deck twice already. It's a little bit more value-based. You can have like some defense in like the mid to late game with our Momos and stuff. And so
I think it's a card that like punishes people for defending so much.
Sure.
And
yeah.
When they don't, they just all right, whatever. I'll just use it as a counter power. Who cares?
Yeah.
As we can see it here, this is perfect for it.
And we love it in 5 life leaders because we can like use like an Ezo, have like a big banish attack, and then still next turn have the Doji get that removal.
Yeah. It's really good.
All right, we're going with the leader. Looks like attacking into, the Doji there. I'm a little bit surprised we didn't decide to put the Dawn on Yamato. It might mean that we're trying to put it back into our life with a Momo there.
Yeah.
Well, if you've got 2 Dojis, I've got 2 Cavendishes. Try to even it out a little bit.
Yeah. Go with this one.
I do like how Dominic is playing with the, tapping out pretty aggressively because, again, you don't always need to use your Bonnie Dawn every turn, right? You can pop your Kid Killer if you need to, and it really helps.
Yep.
All right, and we've got 8 Dawn. If we have a Momo here, that's kind of good. No way, we have the 3rd Doji, right?
There's an option.
There's
that's a possibility. Anything in life is possible.
All right, big think here. I did talk to Thomas in between rounds. He's like, "Yeah, I know I'm a thinker." we saw earlier. He had an Asura Blade turn. He's like, "Yeah, I'm sorry it took 10 seconds." I'm like,
It wasn't that long.
It was 30 seconds at least, though. It was way longer than 10 seconds.
In the grand scheme of things.
Oh, he's fine. He's fine. He's playing an aggressive deck, right? It's okay to think.
Yeah.
But I told him, like, oh, it was not 10 seconds. He's like, there's no way. There's no way.
It was definitely more than 10 seconds.
It's definitely a little bit more than 10 seconds.
But it did pay off for him.
Yeah, for sure. I do think that Bonnie is definitely a deck that can be a little bit more, aggressive in that way, or like the defensive in like a way.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to pop the Kid Killer to rest leader. That's fine.
It's interesting how that interaction works as well. Right?
It does, yeah. And the reason it does work is that both of these go into pending at the same time, and then you pay the cost afterwards. So, the Hody here.
Wow.
Oh, this is a super strong play.
Yep.
Love this.
Don't forget the life.
And if you are ever too defensive, your opponent will hit you with a aggressive Hody like this. And we can put. We're gonna just go 1 with the Yamato. Into the road.
He said, "Wait a second."
So here's like the issue though. If you have to do this first, I think you probably have to put the 2 Dawn underneath the Yamato. Because if you the way that Rosie works, even if it's KO by bow, you get the save. So you can go 10K with Hody into Cav,
You
you
be able to-
still, yeah, Rosie can still take one for the team.
yeah. So you do have the swing with the Yamato into
Yeah.
Rosinante and
Then 8
into
to 6,
Cavendish, but now he's gonna be able to protect
a
it.
little bit easier. Yeah. It could have been potentially a 9K and a 6K, which is, a little bit tougher.
You can kind of see on Dominic's face now, but like,
Yeah.
do I save this? And
Also,
honestly, you do, huh?
yeah, I think you do. I think it's worth being saved.
Yeah. Like, what is the trade-off from the cards in your hand? It's 2 cards that you're probably not going to be able to see or use anyway.
Getting a 0 cost out of hand is still good, though. You are draining their resources. I do think it also would have been better if, you did have, instead of keeping the Yamato 1-drop, because you could have attached 2 Dawn to it instead of one of the Dojis earlier. The Shanks to get the immediate removal. Very good. And yeah, Cavendish stays. All right, 2K out of there, and then another big 6. And another 2K with these Kinemons. All right, 3 life to 2.
Yeah.
1 Dawn open, per usual.
No Hody to worry about, at least.
And this is going to be nasty. So we're going to use this Ezo, a new card from the new star deck here, going to give our leader Banish.
Yep.
And how big of a Banish do we want?
Pretty big.
Yeah.
Pretty big. I would say at least like 9 to 10.
Yeah, I think 9 was probably the number I would choose.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a big 9.
We're pretty good.
Yeah, not too shabby. So 9K double attack Banish. You either get out of this, or you do not, and you lose 2 cards in your life. I don't know where I was going with that.
Worst commentary I've ever heard, and I've heard myself. You might do it, and might not. Ooh, that body was kind of valuable.
All right, we've got 4 Dawn left, and we're going to rest the Ezo, which could have been a blocker otherwise. We can get some pretty chunky attacks next turn. This turn too, like, again, both of these are technically 3Ks. We could go, because we haven't used our leader effect too, we could potentially go for game.
Could, but it's very thin value.
Sure.
It just really depends on what Bonnie's hand looks like as well, which is always the case, right? You never kind of know unless you're paying attention to the stuff that they're searching for.
Yeah, so use the leader effect. We can go 5-7 to try to end game right now.
Sure.
If we feel like we need to be more defensive, we can do that. I don't know if we...
I think you just poke and prod with 5, and then obviously there's something in hand that you don't mind tapping 4 for.
Yeah, I think going 5 and then...
I was gonna say, if you go big here, like 9.
Oh, we're gonna just bully this Cavendish.
Sure, that's fine too.
All right, double 6s at it. Put in the 0 cards in hand. Or get rid of it.
I think if your hand was just set up a little bit better. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
So there are obviously alternative plays there. We could have done like 5 to leader. If they take it, we go 7.
Yeah.
If they get out of it, that just means we're almost guaranteed to get out of or get rid of the Cavendish too.
Sure.
But 2 cards in hand, 2 life to 1 life with that Banish. 9 Dawn going to, I think 10. We should be at 10 Dawn because we played Shanks last turn. It comes down to, do you have Hody?
He might. How many cards did Yamato's hand?
In Yamato's hand, I believe there's about 5 or 6.
Really? I thought there was like 3.
All right, we're going 7 to life.
Oh, there's 5.
3 1Ks.
Tough.
Very.
Kind of shows off the quality of his hand.
I mean, now you go for board cleanup too,
Yeah.
but like what?
You don't go for game for sure.
Yeah. Do we have blocker? Do we have? I mean, gotta be worried about Hody. Like,
Yeah, all those are just not that fun to deal with.
just scooping it up.
Oh,
Just saying, you know what? I've got 2 non-counters in hand.
and another one.
And another one,
Oh,
and,
no, that's one K. But still.
Yeah, it doesn't truly matter. Last Life was a 2K and another. Yeah, the rush. I think you still play it out. You just
Nah.
there's room for missequencing. There's for cards in life to not be there. Like zero cost can rest either of these cards, but
Nah.
we got there. So we got a Yamato in our finals for today. Currently 9-0. Feeling relieved.
How could you tell?
How could you tell? Yes. So that is one of our near undefeateds today, and then we can check out the other game. I think again it was green purple Luffy versus black and purple Luffy is the case. So we got black purple Luffy on the right. This is Brian's version, not our Brian, but another Brian.
Yeah.
We saw him win against a blue purple Luffy last round, and then we've got green purple. We've got Brandon on the other side.
Okay. I'm trying to just understand the board here. We have Luffy Taro, I think 2 Sanji puddings, and now this 6-cost Luffy that's now using the effect, which is understandable
Yeah.
because they do have 0. Just deciding how we want to defend. This was the block on Nico Robin. You -1 and you look at the top 3 for a Straw Hat.
Yeah. It's either those are 3 really good cards to have in the top of your deck, right? Like it's almost
Yeah.
too much of a decision.
Yeah.
It's to the point where I'm like, well, I could choose a card, or if I only have one choice, it's way easier.
Yeah.
But having either a card to help us go for game next turn if we need to, a 0 cost that can help convert one of these attacks, or just a 2K to help us as well.
Mhm.
All right, we've got the Frankie. 7K to lead. We have another Frankie blocker out there.
Okay.
Just 2K? Yeah, I'm going to assume we were a 7K leader at that point.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we did have the Luffy out.
Yeah.
6 drop, so.
But man, look at how many cards are in Green Purple's hand, right? Can we talk about that? There's like 10 cards in there.
Yeah, but he's also at 0, so.
Sure.
Oh, no, he's at 1? I can't.
No, he's at 0, I believe.
Oh, okay.
I don't believe that life is face up. I think that's a Sanji pudding.
Okay. Unless he got limit. Or not. No. Yeah, it's probably just out there.
I just have to hit once. Like, how difficult is this? All right, we're going to start with an 8K from this. I'm going to also assume that this Monkey D. Luffy is a 6K leader. Yeah, so 2K1. We're going to attack with our probably 8K with our 6-7 Luffy. Yep. Use the Dawn -2, get 1 back, active, 1 rested. And so our leader becomes 7K. And then 7 plus 5, I believe. Yeah, just got to go for it. All right, 12 to 6. All right, get that to 10, and then yeah, double. Yeah, we've got the numbers.
Okay.
So we are out of this round for us. We've got our finals is going to be green purple Luffy versus the green and yellow Yamato.
Cool. I mean, one of those was pretty much expected. Yamato was kind of.
Yamato definitely is overperforming today. I think that's pretty safe to say.
Probably
so
a good term for it.
yeah,
it's not
not
bad.
for me, Not for me. I've always had faith in that deck in this format.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I don't remember that
Probably
last time.
worse builds, but still faith.
Oh, I gotta go through your history of.
Hey, I put it
Bots.
highly likely to be meta in this into this meta for my tier list. All right, I'm not completely off base for it to do well today. Oh,
Everybody
he's
on
looking
YouTube.
he's looking through the channel.
Take a look at his videos real quick. Just real quick. Can we verify that?
I had someone disappointed that I put it above green yellow law in my tier list. Actually, said there's better green yellow leaders around.
I mean, sure.
See, look, there it is, right there in the good decks.
It's all the way to the right.
When it is the second to highest tier. All right, don't worry about Buggy being up there. All right, and Nami, don't worry about that. But the rest are fine.
We got Bella Betty, right? A lot of people are on that.
We could talk about this at another time, I think.
Okay, all right.
But we are at the end of round number 9. We've got one more round for you guys. It's a 10-round event, 24 players. And then tomorrow we do have a top 32 cut of this Swiss. So any of our X1s, any of our undefeateds going into this round should make it into day 2. So our Bonnie and our black and purple Luffy should have another chance tomorrow. And then we do have our finals, which is going to be green yellow Yamato versus our green and purple Luffy. So
yeah.
Anything left from you, Brian?
Nope. This is an interesting finals. I like green purple Luffy a lot.
Yep.
Yamato is a cool deck, and it's probably gonna be pretty quick, honestly.
It should be a mildly faster one. So we'll
unless they get to like mid to late game and Luffy does some shenanigans or
there's a lot of if maybes and such.
We'll see in the next 15 minutes.
15 minutes, we'll say that. So see you guys in round number 10.
See ya.
All right, we are back for the last time today
Whoa.
for the 10th round of the CoreTCG One Piece Regionals here in sunny Las Vegas. At least I think it is. We have no idea.
At this point, it
Could
might
be-
not be sunny anymore.
We've been here all day, but
Still
not
hot, though.
Still hot.
Yeah.
Not complaining, and we've got our 10th and final round of Swiss. This is day 1. We do have a day 2 top cut 32. Both these players are going to be in that. They've already kind of qualified by being in the finals here, but the seeding is really important. So, if you decide to go first or second.
Plus the bragging rights.
Plus bragging rights, right? To be able to say, oh, I'm the 10-0 green purple Luffy. I'm the 10-0 Yamato. I think that's, quite the accomplishment in itself. So
Already in shambles.
already, hey, I have great support for our Yamato player. They've been in the think tank. This is sincerely, I think, a little bit farther than they expected to take themselves.
Oh, sure.
So
Sure.
they're like, I just want this game to be done. I'm going to take a nap, regroup, and then we'll come back tomorrow.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
But
Which I don't blame it at all, especially since if this is the first time you've gotten this far, which I don't know these players. I'm not in the skin of that game, but if it is first time, I don't blame them for having a little nervousness, a little apprehension when it gets to the last round of 10, trying to become undefeated and get into top 32 and win this whole thing tomorrow.
all right, looks like we're getting all set up. So again, it is the green yellow Yamato. Got a good amount of support from the new star deck. This is something that we get a bit more unique for the English version of the One Piece card game. And then we have the green purple Luffy, one of the, I'd say, safe choices for this meta. Did really well at the end of EBO2 and has been really present as well. Very consistent, as we see already. Nami looking at top 5 for a Straw Hat card.
Not bad on that one. Just adjust that.
Right, getting a 2K Sanji and passing it right back.
Yep.
Now, generally, I think Yamato likes to go first. Most of the games we've been seeing, they end up going second. And I do not 100% remember this character's name, but it is a great investment for Dawn for this early turn.
You have deck list too.
I do have a link that has the chance for a deck list, but we've got Toniyasu here. Activate main, you may trash this character up to one of your Land of Wano type characters. Our leaders get plus 3k power during this turn. So you're kind of investing this to Dawn now, and then next turn, for example, let's say you have like an Izo or some way to get banished, you can get like a really chunky attack with these kind of abilities. Right, just the double 5s and being able to go down to 3 life. Oh, we're attacking into the Nami. You know what? We're going to use it anyway, so why not? Yeah, Izo here, I think, which I think is in hand, gets so much pressure here.
Yeah, definitely. Being able to use the boost, the banish, etc.
Looks like there's also the potential for what looks like an Onami. Again, we play both cards. The fact that we discard a banish Nami from our hand means that
We probably have
we have some way to give banish.
Izo or herself.
Right.
Oh, there it is.
So Onami, it gives it's going to get the leader banish. So then we get the plus 3k. So casually, this is going to be a 10,000.
I read that as you have to rest it first.
Yeah.
Hilarious. That's
No.
hilarious. Okay, just deciding how much we want to go. I think there's like a diminishing returns when it comes to like early game swings like this.
Yeah.
Probably 9.
I
9
think,
is
yeah,
pretty
it's
much
either you go 9 if you have 1-drop Yamato, and if you don't, you just go full 10.
Yeah.
But it looks like we're going to go 9 double attack banish. We added a 2k Sanji to hand earlier, so we could get out of it, but no, we're taking it. Taking a Sanji and Pudding and I believe a Tony Chopper out of that life. We do have the 1-drop Yamato. Very clean start for Thomas here.
Not bad at all. There's a lot of choices there too. I think,
Yeah.
that we saw that.
Well, when you're only playing Land of Wano cards, you're going to find them.
Oh yeah, definitely. Just like in the Straw Hat decks, right? Just like in anything else. Pretty important. Every decision.
Yeah, and you know, this is the our 3rd or 4th game I think of watching Thomas definitely in the think tank, but this is high stakes. These are some important decisions. You're not in a rush, right? So you're fine for it. We're gonna get a 2K with Hiyori, and I mean, if we want to put 2 Dawn on Yamato, actually I would probably do it just in case they rest it from like a Zoro or something.
Sure, yeah.
But
you have the effect now, so why
yeah,
not?
it's but yeah, still in a really good spot.
Yeah, definitely.
So we are at 5 Dawn for green, purple Luffy. I mean, we could play Sanji Pudding, but there's not a lot stopping just another huge
Big
double attack. Yeah.
So you kind of have to delay it a turn or two, which feels bad because you want to play it as early as possible. Unless you want to minus a little early, play the Sanji Pudding, get that one back, and then have Giant.
Yeah,
Looks like we're playing the Zoro instead.
We got the Doji here out of hand. Now that they're at 2 or less life, the card doesn't really do anything. So
Yep. Exactly what we were talking about earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do like how versatile Thomas's deck and how he's been playing it has been. We saw him a few times now, and every game has been at least a little different.
Yeah.
And when I see Yamato, I just see Unga Bunga. I just see swings.
Yeah. You don't actually even get that many attacks. You just get really good attacks. So looks like we're going to end up using our leader effect. We're going to get a Dawn back with this Frankie afterwards, and which could be good for helping us clean up the board. 6K leader is a little bit trickier to
get through.
Yeah, and just confirming on what the specifics are for Frankie on getting that extra Dawn.
We'll pull that up here.
All right. I'd be so tempted just to put everything on my leader at this point.
Yeah. I mean, that's the whole point of playing the leader.
Yeah.
In my opinion. In my opinion. Only because, I say this because every turn after that they do take the remaining 2,
yeah,
it's just scary. You can't mess up. It puts them on a timetable.
I think the only decision, do we have another banish?
Oh, that would be tough.
That might be
the
tough to handle.
Yeah, that might be the thing to do.
The only thing is that, like, if we do have another banish, it's only 10 to 6, and double 2K would be able to get out of that. So, when we know 1 2K was added to hand earlier.
Double 2K? You mean double 2K 1K?
Sorry, double 2K would get out of a 9K.
Sure, yeah.
Right? Am I? Oh, you're right. Sorry, I got one. You're right. Yeah,
you're good.
Yeah. So 10K to 6 is not too bad, actually.
Yeah.
I think if that connects, you win the game.
Might be the play.
Yeah, another Izo here. So using the effect to give the banish to Yamato. Okay, yeah, my numbers are just off. Yeah, this will be a 9 to 6. All right, we're going to go 9 double attack banish. We got the double 2Ks there. We're going to give the 2 Dawn to Izo to activate its effect to become a blocker, and we're going to pass it back. So not a lot of cards left for green, purple Luffy. We had, a lot of searches, and we still have, like, access to the potential for more 2Ks, but, we've been so aggressive early. All right, we're going to attack with Frankie. We're going to be able to get a Dawn back rested. 5K to leader. All right. Also, if we hit a Kiko Nojo, that's a huge swing of value for us, too.
Yeah, definitely.
UK with the Hiyori. We're also at 2 life, which means that if we do have the new Momo, we get some extra advantage from that. Okay, we're going to use the blocker while we can. Going to spend 4 for another Zoro Juro. Look at the top 3. 4, 5.
5?
Yeah, he was just. I know the number. I promise.
Look at me right.
Oh,
One of those.
And we've got 5 targets. Actually, I think we have 4, but none of the cards had counter, which is tough.
Yeah.
When you know, we've been chipped out of a lot of counter from these, you know, double attacks.
Yeah.
So we're down to 8 Dawn, and they did not use their leader effect. So this is a 5K leader.
Yeah.
Surely we don't have another double attack banish.
We've said it the last couple turns. One of them was correct. This one might be correct as well, but I don't know.
All right, we're going to be playing out the new Momo. So since we're at 2 or less life, we do get that plus 1,000. So our leader currently is a 6,000.
Such a good card. Gains rush after you get the detached effect from the Dawn.
Yes, so you will have to do that eventually, but that's not too big of an issue.
Nah.
I think what we're going to try to do an 8K attack. If they have giants, like, we're like a little bit upset, but not terribly so.
How many cards in hand do they have?
They don't have that much. It's more so like preventing them from having Dawn to really have a stellar play next turn.
Sure. You know, that's the tough part about green, purple Luffy. It's just that juggle of Dawn we were talking about earlier as well.
Yeah, we're going to hit with the 7K banish, though. Or sorry, 7K double.
Yeah, just double.
2-1.
Has 3 cards in hand left.
We're going to use the effect to put 2 Dawn to Yamato. We're going to go 5 to 4. And just doing some Dawn math on what's going to be on the other side. All right, there goes to Frankie. We're going to use the effect to get the plus 1,000 and return the 2 Dawn attached to Yamato. So we're currently an 8 and now a 9 to likely 6. We're moving the Zoro as well and passing back. So
That was a very good turn.
it's a good turn, but we should be a little bit afraid. I think
It just depends on how you view it. As in, like, what route is Brandon going to take? Is he going to take the slightly more defensive route, or is he trying to take game, which he can do this turn for sure. That is not out of the question. And we have 4 cards in hand in Thomas's hand, so I mean, it's a possibility. But against a yellow leader and against something like Yamato, you might want to be a little cautious about those cards in life. And it looks like if we're starting out with this, and you see the Luffy there.
there's, I think, only 1 or 2 cards. We either get the secret rare or we get the 2K, which we're 1 Dawn short from using the secret rare. That would be the card that I'd be a little. I guess we could use it early. And but we wouldn't be able to, like. No, we'd still be able to use the leader effect, right? Maybe
Yes.
we'd be able to use the leader effect, and then we'd have 2 Dawn.
Because he's at 8, isn't he?
No, I think he's at 7.
Well, he tapped.
Oh,
one.
no, so he's at 9. Yeah. We're good.
Yeah.
So we're gonna get the 2K. We're gonna not get the secret rare though.
That's fine.
I think just having more defense tools.
Yeah, we still have leader swing and other Zoro.
Yeah. I don't think we've seen a single giant yet this game, which I'm
Really?
sure he's been searching for.
It might be a life.
He's hoping.
Well,
All right, we're gonna go 9 to 7. Looking at maybe a trying to do a 2-1. I think there's what 2 1Ks a Hody and or 1K a Hody and maybe 2 Kikonojo, something like that. I don't think he could have saved that, but I like pretending at least that he could potentially do that.
right.
All right, we're gonna use our leader effect. We're gonna go Dawn -2. We're going to be a 6K leader, 7K with the Dawn attached, and have 3 additional Dawn. Plus 1,000 there. We're going to go into the Yamato. Yamato's gonna, yeah, take one for the team. I love the double check of my hand that they didn't want to 7K to 0 get out of it.
Wait a second.
All right. Well, we've got, again, a pretty okay turn here. Looks like we have Izo, Yamato, and Hody in hand. With 3 Dawn open, I'd be a little bit afraid to do a Hody play. I think Izo and big number makes sense, even if they have Giant. Like the fact that they have to go so deep into their Dawn well to do anything with it.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of what you're hoping for as Thomas. I think you just go big, and then just rely on your hand to kind of defend yourself because it's. And now you have a blocker.
We do.
So I think you're in a really good place to just go big, threaten that banish. We have 3 open, and we know that he doesn't have a Giant.
Oh, yes.
We know.
We should know, what, that he added a 2K to hand. That rest should be unknown, I think.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do agree. Like, these numbers are going to be...
Just go for it, man.
Very specific. Yeah, I mean, what, would you attach everything? 13K double banish?
Yeah, because in my opinion, this is probably just my playstyle. I may be just wrong. But in my opinion, I want you to do at 0 as soon as possible.
Think
like,
about
what is,
just 8.
What is the benefit of playing something else? I really want to see what else they're playing here.
Yeah. All right, 0 cost there. Maybe play Yamato for 1.
I was thinking of Momo. You play Momo, put Onami back in, pop the Zoro if they swing at life.
I think you have to put Izo back in.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, you would have to do that.
6K in Azora.
So we're reserving 4.
And we use leader effect to do that. So if we want to put Izo, we have to use 2 of our own. Yeah, 2K, which we knew that card was in hand too. Yeah, I know. I mean, this is quite the thin walk that we have to be on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna play Yamato, look top 5.
Sure.
Maybe find like a 2K for ourselves.
I think the 2K is probably what it is.
Looks like we're finding, okay, 2K. And Izo, it's a great one. All right, and an extra Dawn for Izo, just in case, I suppose. But quite the grind here.
I still feel like putting everything on.
We're going to start off with the search here. Oh, that card is pretty good to find.
Yeah. Okay, so we're trying to get around this Izo by resting. So that's a good start.
Yeah, I mean, are they going for board 2? We have 1 card left in hand.
Maybe going for game. We have enough attacks. I don't know if you have enough Dawn to do so, though.
7 into lead. Okay, so we're
going for it.
We're trying to go for it, yeah. Oh,
yeah, that's tough. Never mind.
The Onami,
we're
too strong.
We're so good.
Not that we didn't even have a Going Merry to help us defend that.
No. Yeah, our green-purple Luffy player has really not gotten the pieces that he has needed.
And then the Sanji blocker. All right, no cards in hand. I think Hody's in hand, though. That can be huge.
Really trying to figure it out here. Sanji blocker reopen again.
Yep, Hody.
There it is.
All right. And a Dawn. It's a 6K leader, so has to be 6 double. You know this is going in.
Yep. And then right after that is Hody.
All right, 10, 12K.
Yep.
All right, we were right. Giant is in there. No, not yet. 10.
Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Wait.
And double Giant off the top.
Wow.
Brutal.
And there's another 2K in hand.
Brutal.
That's enough. Yeah.
That just, I mean, hey, we got lucky off of the Onami in life. They deserve a little bit of luck, but that's
too much luck.
maybe a little bit too much
That
luck.
was too much luck.
Well, with only, not that much Dawn left, right? We only have like 5. We are able to go pretty, I mean, we're not guaranteed to go for game, right? But numbers are looking good for Green Purple Luffy all of a sudden.
Yeah, but
We're starting with the 7. Another Onami, no.
you know what they say about balancing games, right? I'll tell you after.
Oh, he didn't take the, no, did they take the card from Hody? I don't think they did. I don't think it matters.
I don't think they.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
I don't think they did.
It's the game over anyways. They're going through the motions, but yeah, GG's.
Wow.
GG's. Yeah, the double Giant was enough just to get there.
Yeah, wasn't it? Wow, what a final round! The Hody, the Onami,
Yep.
the double Giant.
Yep.
That was insane.
Yeah, for sure. And there was like you could have kept the Onami in hand, but also like if that Onami didn't come out of life, like you could have just lost. Like your hand was I think 2 Kiko Nojos and a Hody Jones, right?
Mm-hmm.
What a wild game.
Yeah, seriously, no. I'm not even joking about that. That was a kind of a crazy end to a pretty long day for both of them.
Yeah.
And shout out to both of them.
Yeah,
Obviously
okay,
got
real quick.
Very far. Yeah.
Real quick, I do want to say, go to me. Where me?
Oh, you want to? Okay, well, I was just fixing the thing. Let me just.
Didn't take the life with Hody. Did not matter.
He did not.
Did not matter. Should have done it. Correct. In this situation, it's like I have to win right here or I lose. That was the mentality. I understand he should have taken it. I'm not defending not taking it, but
Sure.
it did not matter. Did not matter in that game. All right, like it's clearly could have just like if I thought that it would have mattered, I would have stepped over there.
This time.
Yeah, and I'll let the judge know that that was missed.
Sure.
It did not matter. Was there anything else?
Don't think.
Yeah,
so.
it's just that. Yamashita should be at 0. That's fine. That's fine.
Yep.
And I also want to say that this has been a 8-hour day. How long have we been at live? Almost 7 plus hours.
More than that.
Just a lot of One Piece.
More than 7. Yeah.
I see this often. People travel. They're from out of town.
I said it before we even started. It was like if this is the first time that you're fighting for undefeated,
Sure,
or for seeding, or for top 32,
for
you
sure.
get the nerves.
And-
you get
and-
the times and mistakes.
At the super end of the day, both players making day 2 anyways.
Yeah.
Right. That was
It was
for
just
seeding, right? And honestly, it should be like first place, second place, almost guaranteed too. So it's like a minor change in seeding. If the seeding makes they get to the finals and play against each other, that's where it makes a difference. But otherwise, not really bad. So, anyways, anything else, Brian?
I plead the 5th.
Okay. All right.
I think today was great.
I do too.
We had a lot of good matches.
Yeah.
Minimal mistakes. Obviously, some stuff happens, but that's okay. That's just what happens sometimes.
Yeah.
It's a long day. It's a lot of cards, a lot of new stuff too.
Sure.
Yeah, I just had a lot of fun. And a pretty quick day overall.
Yeah, for real. For 10 rounds, 1,000 players. Yeah.
1,000
7
players,
hours
10
only.
Rounds. CoreTCG, right here. The
Yep.
goat. The goat, forever. Anything else?
Yeah. I think that's it. I think that is it.
Yeah. I didn't really see anything else. We're gonna have, well, you're gonna have all the breakdown stuff tomorrow, and we'll go over that. I don't know about bracket. I'll probably make a bracket sometime or another tonight, depending if we actually get the information.
Yeah, I should have top 32.
Okay.
For probably I'll probably post it on my Twitter tonight, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll have that definitely going into day 2. We obviously have Yamato and Green Purple Luffy is one of them.
Sure.
What else? I think we'll have the bracket. I think we'll have the bracket, right? We'll likely try to make it. We'll have it definitely going into tomorrow.
Yeah, for tomorrow for sure. But it just depends if we can get the information before we leave tonight.
Yeah. So I'll do my best. I'm probably gonna make the if I get the data soon, I'll probably try to make a pie chart early this evening, so in the next couple hours.
Sure.
I think that's it though.
Well, I don't think there's anything else.
Cool. Well, thank you guys so much for watching. Really do appreciate it. Thank you to CoreTCG for running this event so far and hosting it and letting us do the commentary and the stream for it. We would not be able to do this without them. I'm looking forward to day 2 to see who's even in there and then what decks are going to be doing well too. So
That's what I'm gonna say.
Also appreciate Brian for his expertise, his equipment, and his never mind. End the stream. Where's the button? Wow. Turn off the laptop.
All I was gonna say is that this match was the first time. I'm pretty sure it was the first time that we had a non-alternate art leader. I don't know if you noticed that.
A non-alternate what leader?
Yeah.
Just what? Get in the top?
No. Just period. Everyone had an alternate art today.
Oh, okay.
Like, go back in the stream.
I trust you. I don't need to.
Well, I meant more of the chat.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you guys need to.
Yeah, that was the first round that we had that did not have an alternate art leader.
Yeah.
Everyone showed out and showed up as far as their shiny cards. It's pretty cool.
For sure.
But,
for sure.
Had a lot of fun. Tomorrow's gonna be cool. I can't wait to see the one-ofs of random leaders that we didn't even talk about or see. Hopefully that's gonna be the case because it is a fairly new meta, and hopefully everybody enjoyed. So we will see you guys tomorrow, most likely around or at the same time, which is 10 o'clock Pacific.
Yep. Should be the time when we start. If not, we'll have updates on here and other socials. So that's gonna be it. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow. Bye bye.
Bye.